Hello? Hey, everybody. That's not the right thing. What is all this stuff? That's crazy. Yeah, Streamlabs is pretty shitty. I gotta go to OBS Vendor. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the WBPL 76 and the semifinals of the first annual Zandt Mech Fight and Corn Dog Extravaganza, hosted by Exemplis and myself. Exemplis is currently giving our contestants the new deployment rules. We're going to play on specific maps this time around. What's behind the curtain? This guy followed, and this guy subbed for 4 months, and that was 69 bits. Nice. Hell yeah. But let's, how do I get game capture back? Remember, it can't be a WBPL 76 stream without a lot of issues, so here we go. Yeah, why is that going there? Game capture. The Mega Mech. Come up. Oh, that's a good picture. You guys see this shit? It's great. Why is it showing that? Get rid of that. We don't need that.
Okay, they are all ready, and I am ready to talk them through deployment.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how this whole thing works, man. I'm new at this. Whatever, we're live. Hey, say hello to everybody. Tell them about what's going on with the special setup today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today at the first annual Zandt Mech Fight and Corn Dog Extravaganza with catering provided by Bubba J's. I'm Exemplis, and this is my co-host Diggs, and
Hi.
we are bringing you the semifinal games. So this is a 2-month-long process that we've been getting through. We have our semifinal matches today. Game 1 is going to be Hell Patrol versus Flesh is Weak, which is Karen, Flesh is Weak, Cerulean, and Tark. I know I got that team name wrong, but I don't want to tab over. So what we're doing is we're doing something a little different for these semifinal rounds. So we've changed the board size. So these are going to be 48 by 48 Solaris Arena maps. The turn timers have been extended. The maps have been selected on dice roll. And so we've got 20 turns this time because the maps are a little bit bigger. And we've got free deployment. So they can deploy anywhere they want along one of the edges of a hex. We are ready to get started. Our players are loaded. They are hungry to deploy. So I'm going to jump over there to assist them with the new deployment rules, and I will be back shortly.
All right, thank you. Now we'll sit here and continue to mess with this thing until the right screen shows up. How is everyone out there doing? And a special shout out to Ether for 69 bits. Nice. And Grundle Punt for 4 months straight. Thank you so much for the support here, guys. Gonna make the meetups and stuff this year very great. And maybe help a few people along the way. Well, that's the hope. I wish I had a corn dog. Yeah. You'll get yours, I think. I think everyone's supposed to get their own. For some reason, I cannot capture this window suddenly. This is really upsetting. Window. Capture it. Go. I have no idea. All right, we'll go to the next option. The worst possible option ever. The magical desktop capture. Display capture. There we go. Now you see everything. There it is, guys. Look at the teams here. On today's fight, it's going to be against Surf and Destroy versus Hell Patrol. If you're keeping up with the brackets, you'd be able to see that. The semifinals, this is a game of 2 today we should be getting through if everything goes well. And tomorrow, same time, we'll be doing the finals. So we're going to knock this whole thing out in this weekend, and we'll be good to go. See, I like everything, bagels and more. Yeah, yeah. I think that's working. Yeah, there we go. Nope, not working at all. Anyways, how is the world out there? There it is, finally. We're in. You only get everything or onions together. Troubles that make every bagel and everything bagel. Yeah, no, if you ever get an everything bagel and it moves at all, it's going to shed half of its toppings onto whatever else you have. So now you have a specifically stronger flavored everything bagel. A little bit of music. You guys deserve some music. We'll wait for Exemplus to finish his loadouts and go. Get some lo-fi chill guy. Hey, Guts Aplenty, how's it going?
We're all ready, bud.
All right, you're all ready? We're ready to go. All right, gentlemen and ladies, this is the map we are on. This is the Pit 1 in the Solaris Arena. So Exemplus is once again... I thought Ralphie was supposed to be joining me today, but apparently he did not. So maybe if you're out there, you should jump in for a little bit. Or Aiden, if you want to slip in, I can see you in the audience to fill in a little bit. Or AK, you guys are all Battletech-ish people. Only because I'm lonely until Exemplus... Hey Aiden, how's it going?
Howdy, stranger.
All right, so the deployment initiative doesn't matter since they're getting spawned specifically in certain areas. We will see it soon.
All right.
I'm glad to see a lack of surprise swamps. Yeah, we were gonna make this more of just a straight brawl instead of hiding out all over the place, but still plenty of places to hide. What do you think of this map?
So I'm looking at this, and admittedly, I'm a little bit biased here on the basis of in the very opening round, one of these teams managed to take my tank apart, and this tank would have loved this field. But looking at it, plenty of places to break line of sight for those who need to do so, albeit you'll have to be very careful about what your angles look like.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody with long range firepower could very easily do some real unspeakable harm to whatever has the audacity to try and cross that center.
Well, I think they
is
picked the
definitely
bottom right
muddy.
wall for sure. Oh, hey, AK. So we see the first deployment of Peaceman in the bottom right, Cerulean's Hunchback called Peacenik. And then I believe that... And that is the Flesh's Weak Blue Flame coming near the top of the ring. I'm not too familiar. I think he said like you had to choose two sides and that was your deployment area. I think they're just doing that at the beginning. And we got Tark's Hollander with extra large X pulse lasers and some small pulse lasers.
Large X Pulse is an interesting choice because it's
Hello.
desperately trying to be a clan large pulse laser using inner sphere tech.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Exemplus.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to talk them through the deployment because we have changed the way that's working. So just to avoid closing the map and reopening the map and reloading the mechs, I just wanted to make sure that everyone understood before we got rolling.
Sounds good to me. Oh, you guys haven't been getting any of this shit.
Been getting any of what?
Oh, just Streamlabs update things. I didn't put the right driver. So there. They were supposed to be listening to music, but it was just me kind of breathing on them. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Cornbag Extravaganza.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn this into an ASMR stream.
Oh, God, the corn dogs are all over my body.
Cerulean also brought a behemoth heavy tank that's rocking a whole shit ton of SRM6s.
60 SRM tubes.
60
The
SRM
Vengabus-
tubes.
The Vengabus is by and large the most ridiculous unit I've personally seen in the tournament. It is too slow to really present itself as an early game threat, but it is too much firepower to ignore completely. It
If you
is
go
the
near
most
it, you're dead
beautiful
type of thing.
blend. Right. If you do, when you finally do move to engage it, it is going to hit you with a 120 damage alpha.
He also loves his alpha stuff because if you look at his hunchback, it's rocking 3 rocket launcher 20s and some medium pulses with the AC-20 on it. So very hit explode type of guy.
Very much looking for that instantaneous knockout punch. Now,
All right,
the downside to rocket
one
launchers...
second.
Oh,
So the
go on.
initiative phase for 1, going first in the first round is Cerulean and Tark. It's going to be a very... Early game's going to be interesting because once you breach that opening, you're going to be very open.
Absolutely. And this is where bad pilots are really going to shine because it is nothing but paved area except for the pit inside. Lots of roads, lots of chances to skid into buildings. We even have a map on here that is, we'll see if it gets rolled, but it'll be a fun one.
Question from the crowd: what is the height of the walls surrounding the pit? I believe they're 10s.
They are height 1s on the wall surrounding the pit. The outer wall of the battle arena is a height 12.
So this isn't very high at all, but it does go down continuously from here all the way to -9, I believe. -6. Oh,
Correct.
-5 in the meaning.
-5, okay.
And you can see the destroyed remains of several mechs offering wonderful opportunities to reach down and grab some clubs.
All right. First one, what is this one? The Valkyrie named Mari Lloyd is the first rushing in the battle.
That's an interesting move for that Valkyrie because that is wide open for anything with the kind of reach to, well, cross this map with. So any kind of ER weapons, Gauss rifles, any of the longer range autocannons. And that Valkyrie hasn't moved that much. So that's a risky gambit.
To be fair, everything on the southern team is a very short range, except for the Hollander. But that Hollander can only reach out to 15, so that Valkyrie is going to be just fine for a little while.
For a little while, then.
Got a Black Sheep, which was an interesting choice in the beginning with Flesh is Weak.
Thanks for joining us, Aiden and AK.
Oh, thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, I was under the assumption Ralphie would be dropping in the beginning, so I would have someone. So I asked AK and Raiden to show up, and here they are.
So looking at it then, what we're looking at, the northern team, I know the Valkyrie has LRMs, the Battlemaster there sporting the heavy PPC. So they've got a bit more reach then from what it sounds like.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of long range on the on Cerulean and Tark's side.
That
very much
there.
inside. Ooh. Yeah,
the Vengabus is going to be at a real disadvantage here if it's trying to trundle its way across the field.
It might just hide up in a little alleyway, and when you go in there, you just get deleted.
I mean, yeah, the Vengabus
give me your kid, Batman.
throughout the tournament has been great. Like there were multiple times where the Vengabus was stunned, motivation system locked, crew disabled, like all this crap. But it still comes back, and it's like the snail. You know that meme about the snail that's constantly coming to get you? That's the Vengabus. It's slow and it's very noticeable, but it's coming.
Yeah, and you can't. It's like the snail. If it touches you, you die. So you don't want the snail to get anywhere near you.
Oh, of course. Enter into 6 hexes of that thing at your own peril.
Luckily, the Battlemaster is fully equipped to outrange everything on that team, and with the kind of map we're on, it can be very likely they'll be hugging a lot of walls. So if they're hugging walls, they won't be able to move as much away from the tank.
Well, you've got that. Then you also have the Blue Flame with what it looked like double ER large lasers. Those two are going to have a very controlling presence in the center of the battlefield.
19 out on those.
King of the ring, baby.
All right, movement is complete. First one, they did some rolls on pavement, but did just fine. moving into firing phase. So I don't expect too much. I don't think that any of them can make a shot right now.
No, and Iden brings up a great point that that ER Large Laser touting quad is going to control the early game substantially, and one of the reasons why we really enjoy these Coliseum maps is because it gives you the option of having terrain to play with, elevation to play with. We've got the elevators that move up and down, but you can choose to ignore them and just stay on the concrete if you want.
Very cool.
Which it looks like most people are going to do.
Well, looking at it from deployment, it's going to take at least 2-3 turns for anybody, even the faster moving units, to make it into the pit. Now, the pit would be an amazing place for the Venga bus to post up just on the base of. As a tank, it's only height 1. It can claim cover from pretty much anywhere in that pit to at least half the
Absolutely.
map. And from there, anything that has the audacity to try and enter into the ring with it is going to have a bad day.
All right, end of round 1. No heat is done. Nothing has happened besides some movement. And going into round 2, the initiative ties for the first roll, and Team 2 once again takes the run.
And this is why we also extended the number of turns for the semis and grand finals to 20.
Ooh.
Where are the buses SRMs located? In the turret.
SRMs are stored in the
balls.
There you go. Somebody
balls.
had to do it.
Balls. But no, all the SRM 6s are in the top turret. All the ammo is underneath it, and he prays no through shot criticals, and he disappears. Balls. I have a button for that.
He's got a lot of armor.
Yeah.
I don't know which would be more tragic now thinking about it. Motive system damage to immobilize it with large lasers and PPCs on the field, or a turret lock.
How's the sound out there, guys? Are they loud? Am I loud?
I was
Is the
told
music
that
okay?
Iden was quiet.
Iden? Okay, I'll turn him up a little.
Turn him up in the headphones.
Turn him up in the headphones. Go ahead and speak up, Iden.
Speak up, yes. I am
Good.
here.
I
I
think
am
that's
speaking.
fine. You're good.
Okay. Groovy.
All right, Iden's back.
Hello.
Welcome
All right.
back.
Round
There's
2,
AK.
Cerulean is deciding his fate. I hope they all know that they can. Once again, I do tell everybody, although I'm not in the room with them this time, you can swap with your teammate's turn, and you can swap between your units. You don't have to go with the one that should not be moved first. That kind of.
So I do have a question for the more experienced Megamechers here. Is there a way to spectate?
Yeah, if you join the same IP, you do join as an observer, but there's a better chance, most likely, that might desync if there's more connections on it. So I wouldn't
Right.
advise more people to join.
I see.
But I can stream it here for you.
I would appreciate that, just so that I'm not
Here,
a couple
Actually, no,
seconds
let him
behind.
do that
I'll
because
stream
I'm
it.
streaming to everyone else. But
Yeah.
he's watching the same thing as I am.
Cool.
Splayed hand eggplant? What?
Splayed plant egg hand?
Hey, Night Owl, how's it going? Haven't seen you guys a little bit since my last stream of Cyberman Witch Hunt 2, whatever, New York. I don't know. I don't remember the whole name of it. It was a weird.
Dude.
It was Cyber Hunting Manning Eater or something. It was a cool hacking game. I want to get back once I have a moment with Crow. It's just work. Lots of work.
Time to
Flesh.
unwrap the big boy toy.
Oh,
The
shit.
smack talk begins.
Do they have secret elementals?
Oh, Lord.
They better not.
Yeah, that'd be upsetting.
So he's
Kinky.
got both sides starting to close in on that central pit.
It's going to be the main fight around point. Peek and shoot. Keep your line of sights only to who you're shooting at.
Well, I can see Southern Team here is starting to take use of those pillars. That's a probably sensible call given the range disadvantage they're at.
Oh, for sure.
As well
they
as
should be
the cover
hugging.
coming from the light smoke just at the base.
Remember, there's a pillar at the very center of the pit with a golden set of pit vipers there.
Oh, shit.
It's on a
Boy, the
pillar in the
boy.
lava, so you have to sit there and get to it.
Yeah, if
to
you get two,
open
if you
it.
get 2 floors under the lava, you get your free pit vipers.
You just dig with your hands.
Yeah, just ow.
You have to throw with your hands.
It's a little toasty.
Well, not your hands. Pick up one of the mech parts and use those hands to dig.
Ah, clever.
Good old shovel
Wilf,
hands.
actually, was fortunate enough to receive. Speaking of mech-sized pit vipers, was fortunate enough to receive a gift from our mayor, which are some
The mayor.
3D printed tabletop scale battle mechs with top hats and pit vipers, like
Hell
actual
yeah.
like visors on the minis.
Classy.
Yeah, so I've got quite a few of those. I've got a Mirage. I have a few.
So I have a question. Looking at it, I'm seeing the four corners elevators. How does one activate the elevator if you want to make
When you
use of
step
it?
on it, it begins to move. And the number underneath
Ah,
it should change to where it's going or where it's at.
okay.
I haven't really played with them a lot. I just know when you're on them, that's when they start moving.
So what it is I think, oh, we skid
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Why is this in here?
-1 MP. Not terrible.
Yeah.
It's my
So he
understanding
tries to move. It's just a behemoth tries to go one square. He goes, ah, and he slides a little bit and hits a. Does he hit a wall? Nah.
no.
Oh, if
he
you'd have
just-
hit the wall, it would have been far more entertaining. Not
it's
for him.
It's my understanding that the elevators move on a set amount of time. Like it's got 3 turns left before it moves. I believe is
I
Okay.
haven't
I
seen
believe
it.
is
Did
what
it
it is.
change from 5 to 3?
Oh, it looks like we have our opening shots of the
All
match.
right.
I don't
Yep.
think it did change. Maybe I'm wrong.
The white flame being piloted by the Flesh's Weak is taking their first shot with some snub nose. Is coming in? No.
It's not really snuff nose.
You can
Oh,
see, the tag.
almost got the
almost an
tag.
11 on a needed 12. That's really close.
That always hurts to see when you are that close.
It's trying to spot for that Valkyrie. Now, the thing I think is interesting is our quads here have C3I computers, but they are not connected to a network.
Well, considering the limitations on BV, just choosing to activate the
yeah.
C3I would have been very problematic if they wanted to maintain the kind of firepower they've got.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think he said it would push them up to like 42.
Ooh, yeah. Now, why they kept the C3I computers in the mechs in the first place is a better question, because that's tonnage that could have been put to use elsewhere.
And BV, C3Is are very expensive, even if they're not connected to the network.
Even just having them on your mech adds BB, but if you're not
Yeah, it's
using
like
them, it's kind of a
300.
waste. But he's running these as stock.
Right.
So
And I mean, he's done very well. He's made it to the
obviously he's
semifinals,
here.
so it's working.
And those blue flames, that blue and white flame, have been like pretty key in taking out most of the ground vehicles that they've been up against. Like every tank that blue flame, that white flame is the bane of every tank that's been against it.
I can personally vouch for that. Poor little Burt tank was not a happy camper when facing off against those things.
Dude, you had the worst of luck with those
racks.
All those racks.
It was painful, but at the same time, it was satisfying when they did hit, because that Battlemaster, they had to clean what was left of the cockpit out with a sponge. Oh, what do we got here? A initial hit with a snub-nosed PPC.
Searchlight's gone, folks.
First searchlight is called out, saying some doom for Cerulean's team. Snubnose hit with an 11, another 11 on a 9. That's 2 11s in a row, baby. He got the magic rolls.
Need to keep those dice going.
Oh shit, no heat anywhere. Going on to round 3, coming in first, Team 1 finally wins initiative, round 3.
Now, initiative is going to be a big factor in this, especially for the shorter range units. Coming from the match we had initially, we kind of showed when my team went up against these guys just how critical short range units need the initiative. It is incredibly important.
In fact, AK here is the first demonstration in this tournament of why initiative was so important to win. He had his Venom and the other guy on the ropes dead to rights. Lost 2 initiatives in a row and could not catch him when he did finally win it, and won by point values.
Jamie's gonna put him on blast on stream,
too.
huh?
Yep. Well, they're here. They everyone's seen this. Or they might have.
Damn.
And I'd put those Venoms
Can you
up against
put
any
the
team.
brackets in the chat so people can see how all of when who beat who all the way down?
Yes, dear.
Thank you.
I like to have fun here.
By all rights, we should be the tag team champions of the world.
You were one of my
not
picks. I think that's why you lost.
Ooh. So what we have here is Diggs admitting he is the kiss of death for a team.
Oh, he's absolutely the kiss of death.
Yeah, I just gave
Ooh.
Flesh's Week a kiss at the beginning of this, and so far it's paying off for him. With one whole hit, winning.
Hey, man. It's a hit.
It is.
I'd hit it.
Yeah, for those of you tuning in for the first time, so this tournament has been running for about 2 months. It takes a long time. First 2 weeks we played 8 games a week. It was insane. So we've taken some time off because a lot of us are we're getting very burned out on
And I started working.
BattleTech. Scheduling has been a fun thing, kind of orchestrating, but we wanted to try to give everyone an opportunity to pick a time that best worked for them. But we have 62 players started in the tournament across 31 teams, so we only had 1 seed, which are actually here today. Our seeded team is Flesh and his partner. And we've 62 players across, I think, like 12 or 13 countries and 4 continents. Like, it's insane.
Truly a multinational effort.
Absolutely. Diggs was in the Mech Discord trying to solve some bug or another or ask for a fix. And they're
The
like,
timer issue, yeah.
They started talking about the tournament, and apparently this is one of the bigger Mech tournaments that they know about.
I seem to recall when Diggs was talking about.
Didn't win.
Oh no! Nope, he did a
You
jump.
spin me right round, baby, right round.
So if you don't know why you just saw him spin like that, in this game, if you use a jump, you can tell it where you want to face. But it remembers every face that you set. So if you keep holding shift and clicking around or spinning, it does that when you land. It's very fun.
Oh yeah, you got a 360 no scope the opposition.
Oh shit, first one in the pit.
Oh yeah, they're going for the Vengabus.
Yeah,
Like they're just getting it out of the way, which I think is very smart. Everyone always saves Vengabus for last, and it just comes in and murders their faces. Like I'm pulling for the Vengabus, to be honest.
I honestly think that White Flame is going to just outrange it and keep poking until it doesn't exist anymore. But that Battle Master is the scariest thing on their team, and it is closing him faster than the other ones.
Oh, what he coming?
He
coming.
So
we were both right. So the number on the elevator does designate the height that it's going to, but it does go on a timer because you can see the far left one is already active.
You're right.
So I'm going to put in the prediction here that all it's going to take is, if they focus the Vengabus, is a couple motive hits, and then they're just going to leave it for the rest of the match until other threats are neutralized.
See, I think that's a mistake because if Vengabus pulls into this alley just off to the right, like he can sit in there and spin he can get right in the middle of that alley, get in there and spin his turret, and then anything that comes into line of sight is just gonna get blapped.
True, but if he does that, he's just making it a 4-on-3 at that point.
Just one pilot skill passed by talking.
Ooh.
Congrats.
All they got to do is take out the majority of the opposition, and they can win on BV. It does not have to be annihilation.
It's true, but we want to see blood.
We do, which it means Vengabus is going to need to get stuck in. I don't think putting him in the alleyway is a good play here.
That's right. There's a washing machine in there, so you need to go in there and get stuck.
So just wanted to take a moment to read this word from our sponsor. This event today is sponsored by Bubba J's Mechaplex. Bubba J's Mechaplex. Yes, it's food. And there is a trademark above the word food. So I just have to legally, there's a note here that says I legally have to tell you that there's a trademark above the word food.
Legally, it is considered food.
And yes, for those of you just joining us, during the tournament, we have taken the liberty, doing you a favor of all of our mech pilots, we've replaced the propellant in their ejector seats with ketchup and mustard so they can eat their one free corn dog at their leisure with fresh,
That is right.
warm ketchup and mustard. Because there is no ejecting.
Only if you're injecting directly into their face.
Ooh, that would get him.
Just inject those condiments right into my veins.
Yep. Yeah, if you are new and you haven't recognized some voices, I am Sir Diggs with Hands Black Pants Legion. With me, co-hosting and actually running this whole event is Exemplus of the Black Pants Legion.
Yes, hello, this is Exemplus.
And then with us is a very old veteran of the Black Pants Legion, aka Lone Wolf, or Asimov Lone Wolf as we know him here. And really cool guy, most epic mustache if you saw him during the costume contest. And of course, you can't miss half of our dumb duo, Iden Desir,
Hello?
the trophy husband to Lady Red.
I don't know if I'd say trophy.
She's happy at the trophy.
We'll say it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
All right, Stubnose does take another shot. Needs a 12, hits an 8, unfortunately. Does not. Going into another round. Oh,
So
actually,
all we've
physicals. They're going to punch some walls. Thanks.
Yeah, punch that wall.
Take it out.
Kill it.
Remember, being a trophy is a lot better than being a chew toy.
I've been a little bit of
Depends on
both.
what you're
I
into,
do have.
I
I
would
do
say.
have the two beagles.
You know,
after all.
here in Van Zandt Arena seems like they'd be more interested in the Solar. It's probably more interesting than Solaris, given how armed the crowd is likely to be. Yeah, everyone carries. You have to.
See,
At least a
we-
corn
we-
dog.
We played with the idea of doing goofy shit like lobbing a random arrow 4 at a random hex every now and then. We had this big plan to have the corn dog bus that was canonically driving around firing corn dogs out of its cannon at the mechs. So they
It
could
will
eat.
be here for the final. And whoa, give 5 gift subs from Artax001. Thank you so much for the support, my guy. Hype
We also
train for
have-
that? Wow, thanks.
We also have cries from the crowd to kill them all.
Ooh, yeah, we have Mr. Tex of Black Pants Legion in chat right now, and he is giving a quiet order of kill them all die. So we're going to proceed with that.
Even the winners must die.
Yep, Vendabus is going into the hallway. They are circling
All
around the
day.
right side, with supporting him, at least his flanks, while the other team is taking control of the pit. Talkin's deciding who to move. Oh, the Valkyrie is up on the wall, running around the outside.
Around the outside.
Around the
On the
outside.
outside.
Around the outside. Decent firing position for those LRMs.
Oh yeah, the elevators here are going to be key because it goes up to level 3, so it's actually 3 levels above the cement around the pit. So just outstanding firing lines.
Oh, we got more donations. The Night Owl with 100 bits. They do as text commands. Yes, sir, Mr. Big Cheese. And NNT28 also 100 bits. Is this how I pay for corn dog? No, you're all going to get free corn dogs. That's the whole goal.
Everybody gets one.
One. You have a voucher. If you lost it, you're screwed. If you have a mech, I know you have one. You also have one less heatsink.
And
Yeah.
it's hard to lose those vouchers. They're literally put on a 5-pound brick. So if you lose your 5-pound brick, that's on you.
Oh, not the bricks. Anything but the bricks. So it looks like we have a duel getting set up on the wall between two mechs left side. It is risky to skyline yourself with the amount of firepower converging on this pit, but at the same time, gives you a good angle to fire from.
That Hollander is my hero, considering where they just went for their first turn. Like, you have to have some incredible luck or skill or balls to jump on a ledge above the whole enemy that give you full line of sight in a Hollander.
All of the above.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
but,
More Lord Grimwos said to call me combine one of our players today.
Yeah, in our
Right,
match,
pin level 2.
Cold Dog crested a hill and got fired on by the whole enemy team and exploded. So
Thunderclap says, "Can I get a side corn dog with a large milkshake. Of course you can. And
So-
Kai with the resub for 27
Does
months.
my
There's the other
Prime
half of the dumb
sub?
duo.
Does my Prime sub not count for the hype train?
I don't know. I think they do. Hey guys, we got Prime sub out there. Someone throw that our way. See what it does.
Oh yeah, if you just got laying around.
I mean, I should have. No, I'm normally sub.
Yeah, I let it lapse. I just tried to do it during Ralphie's stream.
Oh, nice.
And Lone Wolf doing his part.
He did a part. Waiting for Cerulean to decide his moves. We see
He's trying to figure out what to do with the
the
Vagabond.
black sheep actually backs off the wall. Peacenik is using the cover from the pillar.
Peacenik is another one that enter into 6 hexes at your own peril. I'm not surprised to see the quad backing off after he started approaching. Between 60 tubes of rockets and an AC-20, would not want to get in arm's reach of that boy.
Oh, absolutely.
Over here with 69-bit saying, "Go for the eye, boo! Go for the eyes!" I love that.
Go
line
for the
from
eyes!
Baldur's Gate 1.
Which
We have a question.
walls, Dukes?
What's the CF of those walls?
Which walls?
I've got walls
35?
of steel.
35 on the walls directly around the pit. The CF of the bordering walls
200
is,
on the pillars.
Yeah. 185
100
on the outer wall.
Yep. So it would take you more turns than you have to get through the wall. I mean, not the SRM6. That thing will just delete the wall.
Oh yeah, the Vagabunds can just leave.
Yeah, he
The
can
Vagabus
just
is
drive
under
off. He
no
can break that
obligation.
wall and just go to the edge of the map and go
He just
home.
Screw you
It's
guys,
so
I'm out
funny.
of here.
Like, he sees everyone die, so he just blows up the wall and leaves.
he just goes.
Like,
He
okay.
should.
Oh, he's in the arena now.
All right, we got our first Hell
We got
Patrol. Not the Hell Patrol. Combined Arms getting into the pit.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good.
I am
shoot and
so
burn.
freaked out. Like, why would you face plant the Battle Master?
Well, you got to remember, all it takes is one lucky tap to the head and it's down.
Yeah, and that thing has
Yeah,
a
I know
heavy
all about
PPC, and it takes one head to get knocked down.
That's how I got knocked out of the tournament. Is I got my fucking dome kicked in.
You did,
It
and so
was
did
tragic.
Crow.
Good battle tech is just good battle tech.
Watching Crow's
Madden.
blaze of glory was admittedly a highlight of this tournament.
Yeah, we didn't know about the
good
one height
battle tech is
above, kick
pretty
your
bad.
head off rule. So we both got one height above, get your head kicked off, and we were out.
So I will give that to Crow, but you knew better, and I say this purely because you saw it happen to Crow before it
Right,
happened
but
to
that doesn't
you.
mean that I can put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, I mean, we don't
Ah.
have strategy in this tournament. It is
Right? Yeah, I'm
unless
not
you're
smart.
Paul.
I'm not good at this game.
Paul and Silicone did great. They got knocked out last round. But let me tell you, when someone puts their mind to it, you can really spend a lot of time putting your mind to it.
Whereas most of us just roll face on controls, lasers for days.
I mean, someone in this
I used
tournament
strategy
had
and,
literally
I got
had like
beat by a
it was a
timer.
motorcycle with grenade launchers. Like, they were really thinking that step ahead where I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm going to give myself cover.
Wasn't that Crow?
No.
Crow did not have a second unit.
Crow had a
no
Warhawk.
hit.
Oh no, it was one of the ones against Crow. That's what it was.
3 tags ring out. Man, they are really trying to support that LRM boat.
All they need is
Going
one.
into firing. Let's see what sight lines show up. Ooh, level 1 hype train emote. Woo! Thanks everyone for the continued support. That was really kind of everybody. Hey Ferd, how's it going? Don't ask compellents, they don't know what strategy is. Ha! I don't know what a compellant is.
Yeah, people are like asking me questions about like super particulars about Mega Mech and how to do very advanced stuff. And I'm like, I don't know.
Dude,
I
I
just
play
play.
online in Mega Mech and press buttons. It's fun.
Right?
I'm
Yeah.
just making this up as I go.
I'm not good. I
I'll
just
never know
enjoy
what
it.
battle tech really is, but I'm gonna play a lot of Mega Mech in my future. And if Tex doesn't show me through a very long, really well made video, I don't want to know.
You heard it here, folks. Tex is it's gonna make a whole lore series on Mega Mech.
Mega Mech.
But then we'd have to start with Java.
Ooh, no.
No,
Been
like
working with
the
Java the last
the
couple
universe
weeks, pretty good.
inside Mega Mech.
No,
Oh.
no. You got to understand. To understand Mega Mech, you'd have to understand how Java works, and that's just part of
It doesn't.
the industrial complex
Could
of
you
the
imagine
game.
if Tex was like a
I'm-
corporate trainer?
I'm with Diggs here and saying that no, it just doesn't. Meanwhile, it looks like the Valkyrie and the Hollander are getting ready to trade blows here.
That poor Hollander.
You're not wrong. Tell me, what is this Hollander packing? Is it packing the
Large
Gauss
X
rifle
pulse.
or large? Ah, it's the large X pulse.
It's
So
packing one large explosion about to happen.
that too.
The Hollander's been putting in some work this
Has it?
tournament.
Has
Oh
it-
yes.
Oh, I mean, it got here. Yes, everyone in everyone in the next 2 or 3 matches is
Yep,
So
has put a
every
lot of-
everyone here is the best.
Oh,
No one.
and
This is a single elimination tournament, so everyone here is undefeated.
so we've got incoming support fire from those ER large lasers for that Hollander as well. But the Valkyrie's not a particularly well armored mech. That X Pulse might be able to do some work on it.
Yeah, and it's got 10 ups on its missile, but the ER large is coming in only at a 5. So
You can
We're gonna
hear
see some
chants from the
trades.
crowd. Java.
I want to see what the
Java.
Battle Master's gonna do.
So it's those ER larges really that I
Well-
think are going to be the MVP of the North team.
I'm not smart enough to answer your question, 3 Nugget, but I use Java Minecraft. That's all I care about.
Oh, and the Battle Master's going for
Don't say
that
Minecraft.
Hollander's going to have a really bad time.
Yeah, that's what I
Yep.
feel like this was a trick to keep the Gopher from being attacked. Make the Hollander everyone's favorite target. And then
So
you completely
Gopher's a
ignore the
mer-
Merlin.
That's a lot of pulse lasers. I don't know if that's a good choice.
Yeah, the Gopher. Yeah,
Well,
Gopher's a monster.
Yeah, I would be
admittedly,
focusing.
I can see the reasoning though. Smoke the Hollander, and that's one mech down. That is at least one collection of guns taken off the table. Now, that Merlin, when it gets into arm's reach with that Battlemaster, is going to punch above its weight range just by dint of that many pulse lasers.
Yeah, and we've
It is a
seen
monster.
from what we're seeing right now, with everybody focusing fire, that's a big departure from the tactics we've seen. Most people take shots of opportunity, while we can very clearly see them focusing one target down. Because, like you said a moment ago, guns off the board is guns off the board.
Right.
If you tear an arm off and maybe take one of its medium pulses out, like that's not as good as the whole robot, because you as well don't get the initiative sync of the second unit.
Exactly, and that initiative sync, we already addressed it. Initiative is clutch for an engagement like this.
It's back and forth, and if you have more mechs, you'll always have the last move.
Yep. Initiative's clutch.
Now,
No, it's
I
not
will.
maze.
Combine just brought up that there are fuel tanks on the map.
I don't believe that. Where? Oh, in the
Oh,
corner.
so there are. How
There's
big a
4 of them
blast
in there.
radius do they have?
It's a magnitude 5.
Magnitude 5.
Magnitude 5.
I think
That
that does a chain reaction and everything in there will die.
that would be
1, 2,
magical.
3, 4. It can. I mean, I don't know if the blast radius from one of them would be enough to ignite it at the very peak of their range. But it is
Apparently
gonna
5
be
is
crazy.
nothing.
Oh, is it 5? Like, is an ammo explosions level of 5 damage? Like, you step on it, you take 5.
How bad is 5 Combine?
Oh, they're nothing. But yeah, Combine, help us out here. Mag 5 does only 5 damage. Okay.
Oh, okay, so that's not
Okay.
nothing.
So if you could charge someone into it and they fall on it, they go, ow, my butt's
Right.
on fire.
Hey man, that's a free medium laser
Just throw
shot.
them into the middle lava. I'm just thinking
Yeah,
2
just
people
put 'em in
should
the
just
lava.
charge the Battlemaster from behind and it'll fall in the lava. I'm gonna vomit all over you. Chill. I just crumble my corn dog into my coffee and mix it to make a slushy. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible.
Should we get a ban?
Oh,
Yeah, because I told him that you can use your corn dog, you drill a hole through the middle with your stick, and use it as a straw, and he decided to use it as a slushy, which you can do.
Woof.
For the straw method.
I am
All right,
mortified.
here
Oh,
we
here we
go.
go.
Weapons fire from the Valkyrie whiffs everything. The Highlander connects with its large X-Pulse, stripping the armor of the left arm of the Valkyrie. The blue flame misses. The Battlemaster hits everything. Heavy PPC into the light
Ooh.
building. He's basically just pumping,
They're shooting wall.
just
He
shooting the
shot the
wall.
and
Oh, yeah,
did
to
not
knock him
do enough
down.
to
They all
destroy it.
did.
2
Oh,
CF
hello.
remaining. White
Ooh,
Flame
wall
takes him
destroyed.
with the second one. They knocked the
Did
building
he?
down.
Did he knock the building down underneath it? Was that the
Yeah,
goal?
they shot
Yep.
the
That's
building, not
exactly
him.
what they did because
Hollander fall by debris.
yep, Hollander falls, doesn't take damage. Good play. Good
Looks
play.
like
Golf
destroyed.
clap, people. That was a big brain.
So 9
Big
armor
brain.
remaining on one leg, 13 remain. So he took some damage on a leg and on the torso, but the big thing is he's prone now. And a prone Hollander is a
dead Hollander.
yeah, it's a dead Hollander if
And
it
going
doesn't get
into
its butt out of
round
there.
5, Team 1 gets the initiative, giving them the chance to really mess up that Hollander.
Oh,
Yeah.
so that I think we just saw a big brain move here because
They're
while
going
they
here
may
for
not
a
have
reason,
done a lot of
Ivan.
damage, you're not wrong.
It's
Right,
not
now he
looking
can't
good for
jump.
him.
He cannot jump,
That's
correct?
a big thing.
He cannot jump, and he's going to have to at least spend 2 movement points to stand up.
Absolutely. Piloting 4, but no additional motivational damage. He does get up and moves behind the building for cover.
Good
The building
move.
is a height 4 building. Nope.
Height
Yes.
1, it
Only a
looks like.
one
It's a
pit
height
movement,
4.
but at least he's not in line of sight of everybody.
Is
Correct.
that a height 4? I couldn't read it.
That is a height 4.
I do worry about the Merlin or the
Trust me,
Valkyrie
I
coming
know.
around
Get
and
that
seeing if he
close.
could land some shots on that now.
Yeah, because all his movement's stripped
Yes,
now
the
because
height
he
4
came up from
medium
prone.
building.
Well, with that height 4, that means that they don't have line of sight without maneuvering around. But it also means that, well, the Hollander's out of the fight if they don't present a target around that building for him. That'll give them the opportunity to focus somewhere else.
Good observation. The Vangabus still chilling in a corner. They're pretty much their investment.
I don't know if that is a wise application of Vengabus.
See, no, this is exactly what I'd be doing. He's gonna stay there one more turn. White Flame's going to get annoyed and then move into combat range of the mechs that he can more in towards the pit. Then next turn, Vengabus is gonna swing out.
Well, what is
That's
the
what I
white
would
flame?
do.
What is the white flame equipped with, though?
The White Flame is equipped with 2 medium pulse, 2 ER medium lasers, and a snub nose PPC as well as a
Hell
tag.
yeah.
I mean, how the Vengabus can't move that fast. It already took -1 MP, so how? I don't know if that's really viable for it to come around fast enough to get stuck in before the white flame can hit.
It's
And then run
currently
away.
at 3-5, I believe, if the damage anything to be. So it would take a turn just for it to turn around if it didn't want to go through the alleyway.
Yeah.
It is currently a 3-5, yes.
So the white flame could move to engage and support the Battlemaster and then back off, but I don't know if they're going to do that because
Battlemaster needs a target, and that gopher wants to get behind the Battlemaster.
Battlemaster
Oh, yeah.
has a target in the form of that Merlin. The thing about the white flame, if they're counting on it moving forward, then they're counting on some risky maneuvers because we still have that hunchback with all of those rockets just primed and waiting. The moment that white flame moves up, it's not the Vengabus that's going to mess it up. It's going to be that hunchback.
Oh, man. That was a wait here
Man.
for Cerulean to decide where he wants to throw his
Combine commenting, Mag 5 is like a big propane tank. Self-heating corn dog cart.
He runs
Man.
his hunchback back into some smoke behind the pillar yet again.
He's
Okay,
biding his time to
okay,
bring his
okay,
short-range
okay.
weapons into play. He's waiting to see what White Flame does, but White Flame definitely has the advantage. Now, if I was White Flame, I would probably jump up onto that platform, the elevator.
Oh yeah, move either onto there or into the pit, somewhere where they could at least bring that PPC to bear on whatever the Battlemaster decides to shoot.
Well, I mean, I completely understand he's kind of doing an ambush tactic, so by the time you can get a good shot on the hunchback without doing wide sweeps, you have to get within range of its damage, and that's where it's going to really kill you. Oh, look at the spin! Battlemaster does a drilling land over there, putting its back against the wall, preventing anyone from getting behind it directly.
Like a record, baby.
Building's only one height though, so if it doesn't collapse on him, they still kick him in the head.
Now, what
Yes,
I'm
now the other
really
team's
interested
very aware of that building trick. Sorry to cut you off.
No, it's okay. It's okay. What I'm really interested in seeing is where this Merlin's going to go.
He went deeper into the alleyway. It looks like
He did. He went straight.
thing,
He's trying to pull down the outside. No one's going to notice that.
Make himself the anvil to the hammer that is the rest of the lance?
Could be. Still take him 3 turns to get anywhere near into range. So he's playing the long game. What turn are we on? We're on turn
You got to
5.
remember that to be a successful wide tom, you got to be able to have a little bit of mobility, and whether that's through a wheeled cart or something, you got to be able to move. Otherwise, you'll just be stuck there and having to be fed by proxy. Otherwise, you've just taken yourself out of the game.
That is probably the biggest lesson learned with my Burt tank was it could shoot when the dice permitted, but it could not scoot, and that really burned us on the preliminaries. So
Why did you put Warhammer in the stream tags?
I
Because
like
he likes
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Leave him alone.
he's very confused.
I'm
Don't
very
judge.
confused.
Welcome to Warhammer 3K.
No. I mean, technically, yeah.
Oh, technically, the Warhammer was
Technically,
25.
Kerensky was really the.
Yeah, so those of you unfamiliar with the rules, so it is 3080 standard tech, and then there are like limitations on like you can't have like fucking aerospace, you can't bring a fucking dropship, you can't bring artillery, like things that would just like ruin people's fun.
Nukes.
So 3080 standard tech is the base, because that's just about the year it is in Van Zandt.
The culinary theory crafting happening in the crowd today with these corn dogs is both entertaining and
Disturbing.
frankly alarming. Yes, Nugget, you can absolutely build custom mechs and tanks. Most of what you will see are going to be custom builds.
So, a great culinary experience with corn dogs is you get a jalapeno and you open it up and you fill it full of cheese like a jalapeno popper. Then you turn that into a corn dog. So you have a jalapeno corn dog popper.
I could see that. And Nugget, clan tech is allowed. You just cannot. Oh, yep. Tekken Twins here already answering the question. Clan tech was allowed, but you either have to do pure clan tech or pure inner sphere. No mixed tech.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
I think I can bring up the little mini map. I don't think it'll show up on the stream though.
No, it's a separate window. You'd have to select that as your stream up in
Yeah.
OBS. Or you just add it as a layer, I guess.
The mech
It's
that's
not letting.
Hidden
I guess I
Boss,
can.
the corn dog mech. We tried to get the corn dog mech on loan for the matches today, but unfortunately, it was recalled by the Draconis Combine Mustard Soldiery. They needed to top off its condiment cannons, so it's unfortunately unavailable
There
at
we
this
go.
time.
I got gifted a sub to a booby streamer that I've
Nice.
never
It's just
clicked
random.
on.
It happens all the time. I get a whole bunch of like random
Interesting.
like Chinese ones.
It sounds
No
like
idea
you
why.
got confused with a porn dog instead of a corn
Pilot
dog.
check is successful.
I get it. Who put that note there? Who's getting banned? The bouncy lava pit is the note in the center.
It's the bounce house. Oh, we
This
still have
works,
an
yeah.
angle on the Hollander.
Long shot on the Hollander. Yeah, it's only a height 1 wall around the pit.
Well, because he's not directly adjacent, I do believe that means he's not going to get partial cover, though it is going through some of the smoke from the pillar.
All right, tag shootout, miss all of them. Needed 15 and 11.
Oh yeah, that was
Almost got that 15 though.
Almost.
It was right there. If
He's
this, I swear
keeping
to
the
God,
punch
exempt.
back on his toes. What? Swear to God, what?
Oh, it wasn't you.
What?
It wasn't me.
Someone put a note on the map, but I was like, I swear to God.
No, we were just talking about that. It
I was
says the
reading
Van
chat.
Zandt bouncy lava pit.
Yeah,
Only
it's,
on Van
it's
Zandt you get
free. Try it.
What was your name again?
Oh yeah.
And this is where elementals go to have their bouncy castle experience. Oh, and we've
no
got
evasion on the with a white flame.
yeah,
White
that
flame.
with a X pulse as
It
well.
did not
Range.
move.
And
Oh,
nothing's
but it's
gonna
lining up
hurt.
shots at the gopher. That's what it's doing. It wanted all the accuracy.
Go for Everett.
Gopher is out of reach of its medium pulse as well, so this is going to be
Yeah,
more or less
8s.
fired with impunity.
A 9 for the Hollander taking shots at the white flame.
What's this? What's the CF on the building the Hollander's hiding behind?
CF is 35.
So
Yep.
that Hollander might find that its cover starts to disappear at this rate.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance.
Well, if the Hollander is smart, he would be moving on after this turn. I don't think he wants to ideally hang around there for too long.
Oh God, no! But once if the buildings start dropping, that's going to leave him with a lot fewer places to hide if he ends up getting knocked over again.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually, he's going to fall down, and there's not going to be anywhere he can scramble to keep his butt intact.
I mean, they
Well, at
don't
that
have
point,
a
you better
ton
call
of
Light
ammo
Sword.
for destroying a whole bunch of walls repeatedly.
I mean, this may be true, but energy weapons are free.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, the government doesn't want you to know this, but you can just take all the laser beams you want.
Yep, just not at planes. Don't aim it at planes.
Indeed. Indeed. Most of those on Van Zandt are operated by the mail service, and they do not take kindly.
Zip Winchester will find you.
He will. He has a certain set of skills.
There is the Flying Corn Dog, which drops a Corn Dog Express.
It's
Yeah,
just an
but
arrow 4 painted brown.
Anybody who fucks with the Flying Corn Dog, though, is going to face the wrath of just about every other Van Zandt citizen. Just saying. Nobody wants their corn dogs messed with.
Oh, they're taking shots at the building.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
With those ER larges, PPCs, and the like, that building's not long for this world.
No, it's gone.
Means extra
They're out for
employment for the local construction firms.
The
Though.
X-Pulse is shooting at the white flame, though.
Oh, it is.
9 up to hit.
And then it's shooting 10s on those snubs at the gopher.
Like the Hollander and the Battlemaster are standing next to each other at the urinals, and leans over and he says, "Hey Hollander, PPC."
All right,
As long as it doesn't burn when he PPCs.
Shooting report coming out real soon.
That's what the plasma's for.
What still hasn't fired?
I don't know if the Valkyrie has a decent shot at anything. He might have line of sight to the... No. The pillars and the elevator's in the way to the Hunchback. So I don't think the Valkyrie's going to get much off this round.
Line of sight is blocked.
Yep.
To the Hunchback, so I don't think the Valkyrie has any shot.
Valkyrie does not. Of course, the SRM wagon is currently still well outside of range.
If only one of those tags hit, could have had some kind of indirect fire.
I think just about everything that can shoot has already designated a target. Unless that Battlemaster has
Pocket, are you able to...
something else he's wanting to do.
Waiting on you. Okay.
All right.
Here we go. It looks like
X-Pulse
whiffs.
misses, snubs misses, everything. Battlemaster hits all the walls, doesn't destroy it. All the walls again, still doesn't destroy it. 18 CF remaining on that building. No hits on any mechs.
So just more property damage, a favorite Van Zandt pastime.
We'll fill it up with corn dogs.
Oh yeah.
All right, coming out of that round 5, 0 heat across the board, minimum damage anywhere, none meant anywhere. Going into round 6, winners team 2, Cerulean and Tarnic, take initiative.
You're not going to see a lot of heat this with just the pot shots being taken.
Yeah, but 2 of those ER larges will overheat that thing. So with the SRM2s, is it's small, like seeming like they're small lasers.
DX fan, in hindsight, the future guns were pretty cool, but it was a good thing they were moving on to a new lecture hall. Let's just leave it at that. And oh no, you already beat me to it, Exemplus. No pilot quirks indeed.
And no mech quirks that don't come on the mech.
Yep. Only quirks allowed are what come on the stock chassis.
So we have like a top 5 mechs. It's like Charger, Hunchback, Grand Dragon,
Anything with narrow low profile, so your Locusts or Marauders. Yeah, Marauders. Dragon actually has narrow low profile, if I remember right.
It does, yes.
Which, now that I'm looking at quirks, the Dragon takes on a whole new level of, I could use this.
Oh yeah. That one not only is low profile, but also has extended torso twist.
True.
Those are my 2 favorites.
I mean, it's basically at that point a Marauder Light, and just swapping the turreted autocannon for the extended torso twist.
This reminds me, I need to take some photos of my Marauder to send Lady Red.
Oh yeah? New art done?
Yeah.
You know, fun fact, I recently painted up a Marauder for her.
Very cool. I'm looking at my Warhammer you sent me right now.
Ah, excellent. I'm glad it made it there.
Yeah, it's really good.
I hope it brings you glory on the battlefield. That gives me an idea. That gives me an idea. I need to start painting some Klingon mechs.
Oh no.
Glory to you and your great house.
Alright, Flesh Week moving up. Oh, they're finally engaging. The Hunchback is moving towards the White Flame.
Oh shit.
The Merlin jumps off the wall and down. Blocking line of sight.
The Peacenik has been wanting to get stuck into Happy Slap's range from the very get-go.
The Blue Flame runs around to support the Merlin, breaking all line of sight that I can see.
I think you're getting your mechs mixed up. That would be the Valkyrie up there on the top left.
Top left next to the Valkyrie is the Blue Flame.
Yeah, but you were saying Merlin.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. I was saying it wrong. The Merlin's over there.
Yeah, Merlin is on the opposite team.
I meant the Valkyrie. Sorry about that.
There you go.
Valkyrie jumped down to get some support by the Blue Flame. White Flame's debating what it's going to do and decides to face, and the Hollander does a cool jump spin move and hides next to a building and behind the wall.
Again, if there ever was
eyebrows for the glory.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're not a real Klingon if you don't have dem eyebrows. Now, I will say, if there ever was a 360 no-scope mech out there, it would be the Hollander. Every Call of Duty sniper duel is embodied in that goofy little machine.
Yep, just a little blooper. Just jump in and just bloop.
I would just name my mech toilet paper, because that's how you remove Klingons.
Alright, the Battle Mech runs through the middle.
Battlemaster's coming into... Does he have... It looks like he might have a line of sight on the Peacenik at that point.
We can check.
Clean shot.
Line of sight is not blocked. Range 9.
Range 9? Okay, range 9 brings him into range for his short...
Cerulean disconnected.
Uh-oh.
We'll give him a moment to reconnect.
But that'll bring him into range for anything short like SRMs or medium lasers. But also, if I'm remembering my range brackets, that brings him down to medium range for
the Vandibus makes it near the top right corner, giving him line of sights.
Well, does he have line of sight?
Not on anyone that they could shoot at.
Because there's still that building between him and the White Flame.
Line of sight's blocked there.
Looks like Cerulean has reconnected.
All right, welcome back. Flesh Week turn to move. Take care of fish over yonder.
I don't know, Karen,
Oh,
what
it's
a
for
hyper
that.
laser is, but it sounds terrifying.
A hyper laser. I never heard of that one either.
It just drinks lots of coffee.
Oh,
It-
okay.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go.
Makes sense.
It's really
Coffee
corn
powered,
dog. That's how it gets hyper.
Hyper.
coffee powered chem lasers.
If we had it up to 3151, he has a Hollander. She has a Hollander risk refilled using a hyper laser. I must look up hyper laser.
Yeah, because I'll admit this Ilklan stuff is very new to me. Oh, and there's the safe move, backing the fun bus up from the Hunchback.
Well, the cure for an ill clan is Comstar.
So now the White Flame does have full view on the Venga bus, but what is the range? What's optimal range on that Hunchback?
You're looking
You're looking at long
Inside
range
5.
for everything right now. So yeah, that's not great for them, but they
Yeah.
still might hit.
It's a possibility, but you don't want to risk your rockets on a Hail Mary shot. They're one and done.
I was just thinking the pulse lasers.
Well, depending on how much ammo that thing has, it might be worth just lobbing an AC-20 shell just to see what sticks. You never know.
You never know. Seems like he has 10 AC-20 shots.
May's here wanting the meth laser to go with the meth weasels.
Make it happen.
We have our own particular focusing crystalline lenses, and they happen to be made of substances banned in most successor states.
The Blue Flame didn't make 2 checks but passed them. And now we go on to the firing phase.
Definitely
what
going
we
to
got.
see some blood.
Yeah, this
Tags
one's going to
first.
be this is the real opening round here, and Cerulean's out.
We got tags first though to see if the Valkyrie can get
Okay,
the
you're right.
ability to throw some fire support.
Now for a nice game of grab ass, let's see if it can work.
Yes. They haven't really managed to stick one yet.
Welcome to Mega Mech, where the bugs are plentiful and the program is free.
Off
Yay.
by one. Oh, I
Yeah,
hate it.
barely missed. Now we're going into true fire mode. Working on it.
Yeah, we're waiting on Cerulean to get back
He's
in.
reconnected a few times. I know he can get in long enough to do his turn, but this might... Hopefully he can fix it. So Mega Mech, where some of the bugs are older than some of the players. That's right, Samurai.
Hey.
Cookie, how's it going? Maze. Oh. Got timed out for that one? I didn't read it, apparently.
Looked like it was a Klingon quote.
Huh.
From Trouble with Tribbles. Of course,
Yeah.
any loyal adherent to the Starfleet Engineering Church of Saint Scotty will take great umbrage to that particular insult.
True that. The ADHD laser never hits its target, but it hits 3 other things.
Night Owl finishing the bit. You got to lean into the joke
Yep.
sometimes.
In TeamSpeak voice, welcome back. Oh, I remember that stuff. There were so many like voice programs. I remember Dolby had one, and it was unique because it tried to simulate where you were in the room when you were talking to people.
Oh, that was always a good time.
And it was kind of cool because you could hear like one friend on the left and right during stuff, so it's a little bit easier to distinguish. But it wasn't really
a
good
nice
enough to
little
pull.
program.
I was
It was
balls deep in the raid call that spyware back in the day.
Ooh.
It was supposed to. It would have if raid call if it wasn't like cheap spyware. It could have been Discord, but they didn't do it.
I do
Could've been a
miss
contender.
Dolby Axon just for the little features it had.
Could have been an attendant.
Oh, it looks like the Hollander is getting no respite from that Valkyrie.
Mm-mm.
No, he's just continuing the fire.
Partial cover, but still
Partial
a chance
cover.
Needs 11, so the Battlemaster jumping in on the action.
Flesh's weak
Or
is
no,
up.
it's misreading. He's shooting at the Battlemaster.
Tark shoots at the Battlemaster. Yep. Oh, the White Flame decides to shoot the Gopher instead of taking any shots at the Vandabus, which makes sense since it's coming at you.
It's coming, man. It's the snail. I swear to goodness.
So
for you.
the problem with the snail is it is less imminently threatening than those medium pulse lasers that are shooting at a 0 net modifier.
Brr.
And I always thought it was the snail trail that was a danger.
Ugh.
Mm,
Yeah, Gopher's medium pulse lasers are just about at the sweet spot to be able to unleash some pain.
Yeah,
Yes,
just hopefully
Hughes, you hear a bork.
stays connected long enough to be able to shoot his turn.
In the background, the beagles bork for breakfast.
They bork. Then they
Or
continue to
brunch,
bork.
really.
Pet the dog.
Oh, we have a pet redeem, my dear. Both pups are being pet right now as we speak. They're still
Corn-
angling to steal their mom's food.
Wait, I just saw a message. I was informed today that cornbread crackers exist. The reason I haven't heard of them is they don't exist in Canada. Oh my god.
what? I'm gonna Google this.
Cornbread crackers?
Yeah.
I've done all sorts of cornbread stuff. Like, my favorite is always going like, Alexa, buy cornbread.
It's a lot of cornbread.
Gentlemen,
Buying 20
behold!
pallets of
Got
cornbread.
cornbread on speed dial, ladies and gentlemen.
I have a cat. Hi, Fig. You came for the
Ooh.
pet, huh?
Oh,
Night Owl, you called my pet. I got Fig here. A word from
Hunch.
Blake ECM. So effective. Works even in real life.
connection
Sure.
issues.
Connection to your
That's
mech
good.
has been disrupted.
We've got swapping fire between the Battlemaster and the Hunchback. Is the Hunchback committing those rockets?
Aiden, do you have pants? The Night Owl says.
Please hold.
I'm pretty sure he
I am
does.
wearing shorts.
The Hunchback is not shooting the rockets, just its AC-20.
Also surprised that that Hunchback turn and just giving it right back to the Battlemaster.
So, if you're curious of what side cornbread is, it's one of those pans which is all sides. So there's no centerpiece, so that's all side cornbread.
Oops,
Sterling
all
is down
sides.
again.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Not
there
sure
he
what we could
goes
do for him
disconnecting
mid-game.
again.
If it comes down to it, he might actually just I'll give the mechs to his partner. And he can just tell her what she wants to do.
All right.
All right.
Okay, firing
Whip
for
on
the
the
Valkyrie
Artemis.
misses. The Hollander hits with an X-large pulse laser on the Battlemaster. 9 damage to the right arm. The White Flame hits mediums. 1 medium.
Oh,
One
Oh,
ER.
no.
Oh no! A critical engine hit on with an AC-20 at the Battlemaster.
yeah.
Folks.
Woo!
It
And
was
a
through
headshot
armor,
coming
though.
in from the Merlin on the White Flame, bonking him. Does stay conscious, luckily. A couple
So-
medium pulse lasers.
That engine hit through armor, that's gonna make firing off the PPC and other energy weapons a
dude.
little nasty.
That's going to be a lot of heat every time.
That's a lot of damage, folks.
And none of them fall down.
And they
one-
did collapse that building.
Yeah, they finally got that building. Spicy this round. Yeah, we're starting to get into punches.
Just wait
It
till the
is
Vangabus.
Good thing we gave them some extra turns. It took that long to engage.
We're only on turn 6, so yeah. So now
I-
they have their full 15, now that they're in Brawl and
Yeah,
distance.
see?
I do desperately want to see the Vengabus get a salvo off, but at the same time, I'm not convinced it's gonna get much chance.
See, everyone doubts the Vangabus. Everyone doubts the Vangabus.
I don't see the Vangabus as a threat. I see it as like an investment bank in BV that you keep on the side. So if somehow you get the other team really worn down by taking them out, you still have a majority of one of your teammates' BV over there as protection, then someone has to go deal with that. And by the time that happens, it might be past time.
You know, the
See,
real benefit is that if you leg someone, then that Vangabus is like the
Oh,
slow
God.
motion death.
Oh,
No
yeah,
leg or
Vangabus-
gyro, you just see it moving towards you at 3 a
Yeah, you
turn.
just run away and let the Vangabus slow
Dur, dur,
roll
dur.
up.
All right, the White Flame generating some heat. The Battlemaster's up to 5 because of that engine hit.
Ooh.
The Vengabus, yeah, the Vengabus will be the street cleaner, but honestly, what I
Team 2
see it
winning
as,
initiative this round, number 7.
what I see the Vengabus as is area denial. It exudes a, I'd say, 6 hex bubble of no go there. You can believe in the Vengabus as an offensive weapon. I think that thing is much more a means of hurting the opposition where you want them.
I mean, it is. I'm not trying to speak to what I think its role is perfected at. I think it as a unit is wonderful because of how many roles that it can fit. And you're right, the area denial is definitely one of those.
I'm just talking
Six.
about this specific version.
That's too loud.
Sorry about
More
that.
rolls
not
in a
you.
bread factory.
Man, yeah, it's Vengabus is nuts.
Vengabus is all about the, if you throw enough dice at the problem, it will go away.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the kind of music for battle here.
Vengabus represents all that is good, battle tech. Because good battle tech is just good battle tech.
Did a dog just get deleted? Don't worry about it.
No, just the pups demanding food. So
he
I'm
has
gonna go
2
to,
puppers.
yeah, I'm gonna have to be more judicious with when I keep the mic hot.
Mm-hmm. He's not got 2 Borfs coming in. And you guys better stay tuned. It won't probably be it's not going to be streamed because of meta information, but after this, in the Aux to the BPL, there's a nebulous battle after the tournament today. It won't be streamed, but if you go in the Aux or if you're part of the BPL, you can go watch Tex playing that during it when it's going on, or the Aux if they're willing to stream their side. So feel free to engage with the community and check out that little bit of a battle between communities. Waiting for Cerulean to move. Is he able to stay in? I don't see he's disconnected.
No, I don't see disconnect either.
Okay. He will be streaming it in the Ox. Good to hear. We got a hell of we call it Scrap Squadron. Their logo was a minion for a long time. But
Oh my god.
because they're really, and all that shit. Every time they come talk to us, it sounds like that.
Well, it's better them speaking Simlish, I guess.
No, Simlish has like a. You can probably learn and speak that really, right? Is that a real language? I don't know.
Hey, what does this shield icon do?
Shield turns everything into like fuck off mode.
I know.
Hi Liz, how's it going? Hey Super Michael, Ron Bowmanstein, Wormwood, what's up? Flesh is weak, waiting to move. The Black Sheep and the Valkyrie still hugging that wall. I'm not sure how effective they'll be. Hollander runs up to another corner next to the burning tower, which I think is so funny. Hunchback is primed to like shoot anything that comes in its range. Battlemaster's thinking about it. White Flame is deciding who he has to face off against. Walk away from the Vengabus and continue to fight off the Gopher and all those pulse lasers. We'll find out.
On this episode of Dragon Ball Z!
You know, it's like, wow, everyone knows that. It's like, it was one fucking word. They said dragon, balls, Dragon Ball Z. It's like, way to go, intro.
He's dragging his balls.
Dragon Ball Z.
Hey, I
I
was really
balls are
disappointed
Rick
when I saw the original opening for Dragon Ball Z. It's just like it's just so happy and cheerful. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
very
this
Japanese.
pseudo '90s metal. It's like the Power Rangers opening, man, for like the original series was just like it was a heavy metal song with an insane guitar solo like the whole time.
Go, go, Power Rangers.
Dude, so I was at work and one of the guys in the engineering department had a ringtone and went dun, 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 dun. And 3 of us were like, oh, Kim Possible, right? Because that was what we grew up with. No, he's like, it's not Kim Possible. It's the original Power Rangers. Call them like when they're like at school or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Zordon needs
like,
your help.
like really quick like that apparently, but for some reason all of us went to Kim Possible, so it's like a Bernstein Bears thing.
Berenstain.
Bernstein?
Stain.
Stein?
That's. I knew a guy who
Stein?
had that as his ringtone as well.
Minion speak is basically talking the funniest sounding words from a bunch of European languages. I did not know that. Actually, wait, you knew that example. You're a big movie trivia buff.
Well, I was listening to the Power Rangers theme song. What were we talking about?
Go Power Ranger. I was saying like you know everything there is about like Despicable being the Minions, right?
Oh,
Just like you know everything about like you should hear some of the stuff Examples talks about when you're just held out on his couch enjoying life. And we just finished watching Frozen and Frozen 2.
Well, I was explaining to him that Elsa is the primary antagonist of the story to my wife, and she very much so disagrees. She's like, no, she's the main character. I'm like, no, Anna's the main character.
Yeah, Anna.
Elsa is the antagonist. Elsa is the cause of all the issues. Like, but she doesn't
You can't
mean to. I'm like,
say
it
that.
doesn't matter. It
She's-
doesn't matter. She's
Well,
the bad guy.
No, she's not the bad guy.
She is the bad guy.
Nice.
She is the bad guy.
Wait. Let me at least justify my statement.
Yes, Night Owl, I'm younger than you. I'm 38.
You can be an antagonist and not
Old
be the
man.
bad guy. They're not the entirely equivalent.
I mean, you can be a bad guy, but not a bad guy.
Thanks, Satan. Yeah.
Yeah, the antagonist,
A theme.
the cause of the problems, but she's not a bad guy. That's reserved for the
Okay,
frickin'
maybe the term-
dickhead prince.
Maybe
It's
the term
malicious
bad guy
intent,
a
which is
little
bad guy.
reductive, but she is absolutely
She
unequivocally
is the antagonist.
You know,
Like, if it wasn't for her, none of this would be happening.
Right,
So
everyone would be
she
happy.
is the cause.
She is
I
the
wouldn't say
antagonist.
they'd be happy. There was obviously issues with the
bad guy
kingdom.
is paved with good intentions.
There was a lot of issues with the kingdom. We're not going to go into the political side of it. But we're
No, let's get it.
No, let's get into some frozen politics here. All right, here on WPL 76, middle of the Van Zandt Mech fight, corn dog extravaganza, frozen politics. Which kingdom side are you on?
Hold on.
Vengabus is moving in.
Oh shit, he's coming!
Oh,
White
Lord,
Flame is
he's
backed
coming.
into a corner.
He's got the pillar too, so he's got one more turn to get into position to bring that Vengabus to bear.
The denial zone is moving.
Orbital lock.
There's a bubble around this tank you do not want to enter. This is the kind of
orbital
tank that
lock
sits
the
at the
announcers
edge of all
move.
battlefield maps when they leave and it says you have 10 seconds, you're a deserter. This is the thing that kills you.
Dragon tier leather, you are not hearing it incorrectly. That is the Vengabus.
It
is here to
it has
party.
10 SRM6s, and it weighs 100 tons. It's like the snail from that meme.
Oh,
That's what I always think about.
if you guys don't know what he's talking about, there's this meme that if you were given $10 million now, but there is a hyper intelligent immortal snail that's only goal is to touch you, and if it touches you, you'll die an extraordinarily painful death. But
It
it
cannot
always
die.
knows exactly where you are. You can't die, so you have $10 million in immortality, and you just have to stay away from this one fucking snail. And it doesn't have any superpowers. It's not like it can't shoot a laser or like use a grappling hook unless it's already up.
The answer is quite simple, actually. You pay $1 million to have it shipped up to space and
tags
just
miss.
launched into the void.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You can always find a way. I mean, that's actually probably pretty good. It's kind of hard to come back from space.
Space.
It is hyper intelligent, so I don't know if it would like. You do even know when it's going to get to you? Do you know if it was on that shuttle? You never know. The stress alone is enough to get you.
Snail plays the stock market and ends up buying the aerospace company to swap out for a fake snail on the way out.
That's right. Your CEO all the way down was all the snail.
Snails all the way down. I am feeling for this white flame because he's backed into a corner with a
Yeah, he has a lot of pain walking at
How
him.
the turntables.
In the last 18 seconds, it just kept walking backwards as this fucking gopher's walking up to it. That Merlin is just
getting its shots 5 up on the battle.
it's like, you dare
sir.
approach me? Burn.
I can't kick
Merlin
your
over there
ass back
screaming,
because-
Arthur, where are you?
You
Help!
might not even be sending the right snail. How do you know which one is your snail? Shit, I mean, that's right. It doesn't say it's like specially, it could be any snail. Didn't say it's like a special looking snail. And what if if they never actually showed you what it looked like in the beginning, you just have to go to a place where snails it can't die, so it can go anywhere.
Every snail is special.
I mean, the thing is, like, the main meme of that joke, though, is every time you kill it, capture it, send it away, they go, that was a decoy snail. Like, that's the whole joke, is that every time you think you beat it, decoy snail. Because it's a hyper-intelligent snail.
It's Dr. Doom. It's doing the Doombot.
Yeah, every single thing you kill or destroy is just a copy or a different one, but you don't know.
Thanatos Gambit.
Yeah. Like Thanatos Gambit? Kill half of everything?
So Thanatos is from Gargoyles. I don't know if you ever watched
Oh, wow,
Gargoyles.
that's an old cartoon.
But so Xanatos, he's basically said, well, no matter what, I win. If you kill me, I still get my way. If you do what I want, I still get my way. If you do this, I still get my way. Either way, I get my way. You might as well do this, which helps you and also helps me, and then we both get our way. That's a Xanatos.
So that's where the TV trope comes from.
Yeah.
Xanatos speed chess.
I'm gonna build a very expensive house on the salt flats. Well, that's the thing. The salt won't kill it. It just keeps moving. It's immortal.
Right.
Live my life and not give a shit.
Its whole existence is to eventually touch you and end your life.
And
but
the
you
whole
are
point
immortal.
is that you are also immortal. So as you transcend through the millennia, it
You
will
watch the
constantly
sun
be hunting
die.
you.
You're
Right.
floating
It will
through space on a dead rock, and the snail is going to be slowly moving
It's
towards
coming.
you still.
It's gonna find some way to get itself on course because the snail also knows where you are at any time. Like it knows. So like it's coming.
So I will now have to comment that Battlemaster is not in a great place.
If
No.
someone would shoot those fuel cells, then things would happen.
That you
Well,
are
that's
not
only a
incorrect.
5.
Yeah, but come on.
It would be really cool to blow up a fuel. I mean, anytime you see a fuel tank in like Mech Warrior or 5, you shoot it. So I would shoot it.
So I can see that the Valkyrie is joining in on Peacenik. Really, if Peacenik doesn't go bye-bye soon, that Battlemaster is going to die. I'm just calling it right here, right now, between the Hollander and the Hunchback. After already taking an engine crit, that Battlemaster is gonna die if it does not do something about at least
For sure.
the Hunchback.
It needs its team to be helping it, and currently they're just doing like long range fire support. There's no other target.
2/3 of her battle value as well.
Yeah.
They're also trying to help White Flame not get utterly murdered by a 60-ton hate machine bearing down on it.
At this point, their feet are rotting off where they just needed some fast-acting
Oof.
action.
So
Yeah,
tough
Master
actor
Race,
tonight.
Aiden, you want to read it?
Do I want to read what now? Oh, hello. So, looking here, Weapons Fire going at the Merlin has managed to scratch the paint up a little bit, but other than that, nothing too significant, it doesn't look like. The X-Pulse at the Battlemaster blows off a searchlight. We've lost a couple. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a gyro down in the Battlemaster.
That is a two through armor CT crits in as many turns on the Battlemaster. Oh, that
Jesus
boy
Christ.
is just unlucky. And that's a
Unlucky.
gyro hit as well. Oh,
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
Battletech.
That's not even the only one. He also gets pegged in the the Battlemaster lands a headshot on the Hunchback.
but does the Hunchback fall down? Because if the answer is no, then I think I know who came out better on this.
Oh, for sure.
He does not fall
Only
down.
the Battlemaster fell over.
He
Needed
takes
a
a head
9,
hit.
falls over, hits himself.
Yeah.
Ouchies.
So, between getting birded the head clean off and now this, I'm gonna have to say it. Your Battlemaster is cursed, and I pity any poor pilot you stuff into that thing.
Honestly, it's been destroyed every match. It's literally just like the early game's like damage soak. But they've won every match since, so this might still be the same kind of turnout.
Exactly.
So
They are
what we
undisputed.
have here is a Battlemaster serving to demonstrate the Wharf effect. It's big, it's bad, it's scary, and it's now showing just how badass the opposition is.
Yeah.
Oh man. Two
So
in
he's
as many
Mighty
turns
Warfin?
though.
Wish we could listen in on their comms.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Surely there are
Better
probably
ideas.
probably a handful of terms being utilized that are best left not on an open comm channel. Let's be
True.
honest here.
Right, like shooting the
Oh,
building out
no
from underneath the
problem,
Hollander.
All right, physical attacks are being marked. No one's in physical attack range, so probably another building punch. He comes. What is how I get Shin table talking? World of Darkness is pretty solid. What does the Merry Hue bring to bear? The Merry Hue? That's it.
Mary Lude.
An LRM-15, a medium laser, and some tags. And oh, physical attacks punch the buildings like crazy. Coming out of this round, still 7 heat sitting on the Battlemaster from the hits, but 5 on the Hunchback. And going into round 8 is, wow, they tied with 12s on both teams, and then they ended up winning, like, what was it? And then Team 1's ended up winning initiative. Initiative is getting really important now because you have a lot of players in positions where they need to be in, like, protected from other mechs, so
Right,
they can't get that Battlemaster up.
right now, with a prone Battlemaster and a White Flame backed into a corner, it was incredibly critical that they pulled initiative. Because the Battlemaster is about to have a bad day, and with the Snail, the Vengabus on its way, that White Flame needs to know where the enemy are so it can get the hell out of there.
He's moving up.
Oh no, the Vengabus has a victim in mind. He ain't going for that White Flame. He sees a prone Battlemaster.
Hell yeah. I mean, if you see a
Oh,
prone
no.
anything and it's not, you don't think it's getting up, you want to go finish it off. That's huge battle value off the field. And
Well,
the
the
Vagabus is coming in as a beeline.
The worst
Just
thing
hear him
is,
coming in, he's going.
It's like, I sense down mech.
unless there is something. Oh, yep, I'm looking at it right now. The Battlemaster is slower than the Vengabus. I think we have target acquired, folks.
They better start
Persistent hunter,
focusing
indeed.
down that one.
Okay, so open question to the rest of the commentator team here.
Yep.
Vengabus gets in range, unleashes a full alpha on the Battlemaster.
Yep.
How many through armor crits or head hits does the Battlemaster take?
All of them.
All of them.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, agreed, it doesn't matter, but for the sake of curiosity, how many does it eat before the armor gives out?
Yes is the correct answer.
I will be right back.
And he was never heard from again.
True.
He's out there polishing his sunglasses right now.
Main map apparently stops updating the moment you don't look at it. So that's unfortunate.
Ooh,
Of course.
that is
So
tragic.
it's just sitting there doing nothing.
It's Psydoctor.
Psyduct.
He's
a
a
real
doctor.
Oh shit! It's a real doctor. One,
With a
2, 3, Psydoc.
Made
with a
with
PhD
100%.
in kicking your ass.
Alright, that should be updated, yeah.
He's just down there at the local Walmart handing out hot dickings. Just giving them out.
Alright,
Talks?
the Valkyrie runs back on the wall, moving towards the enemy counterclockwise. The Vengabus hiding behind a pillar, keeping its cover from the White Flame doing anything before it can get to the Battlemaster. Wonder what they will do. 2 tags, one after another, though. Fucking ouch. Indeed. Hollander moves to another pillar, lining up a shot on the Valkyrie.
It looks like they're going to continue their slap fight.
It's been ineffective on both
Give 'em
sides
a-
so far.
Now, I think what the main event for this turn is going to be, though, is seeing just how much the Hunchback managed to dump in. He hasn't used his rockets yet. And
Oh, he's
with
gonna
the
get right up on him.
Oh yeah, with Fomorian
he's
there
thinking.
prone, he cannot move fast enough to not be in ideal rocket range.
He's gonna walk up and say, "Rocket to you, baby."
Oh, yeah.
Rock'em sock'em rockets.
See, the Vengabus, I think I would have gone for the White Flame, but I think they definitely made the better decision to proceed into the pit. But it's got 2 more turns before it can even get a limited firing angle.
If the Battlemaster lives long enough for the Vengabus to get into range, then the Battlemaster will not survive. It'll already be too badly mangled to have a snowball's chance in hell. But I don't know. I don't know. They might be able to just kill the Battlemaster outright before Vengabus gets the chance.
Unless they get a lucky through armor critical into the ammo slot of the Vengabus and cause it to explode.
Oh, yeah,
that would be
any neck on
spectacular.
any of that SRM ammo was taking that whole area out.
Everything within, like,
yeah.
are we currently running with area of effect ammo explosion?
Yep.
And
Engine clicks.
stack pulling.
Oh no! So yeah, that Vengabus is now.
You know, Michael Stackpole was at
Ooh.
fan fiction this last weekend.
Was
Yeah, he
it?
lives in Scottsdale.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I used to.
Oh, wow.
I know. I had to buy a house.
Tragic.
Not in fucking Scottsdale though.
Same.
They have Scott in Scottsdale. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Right, you are, Ken.
We call it Thoughtsdale.
Nice.
More like Fartsdale.
Well, I say we. I should say my wife's teenage students.
It's Knotsdale.
Snotsdale is also one, yes. But
Snotsdale is like Cloudberry.
Cave Creek, Queen Creek are definitely the better areas now.
Something.
DX Van, holy hell, the Capellans. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate response to the Capellans. Capellans are very effective at general fuckery.
General fuckery is not just a rank.
Indeed.
It's
It's a way of
lifestyle.
life.
Alright, what's going on? Talkin's time to move. Black Sheep's back in it. Wow, the Hunchback didn't really move at all.
I mean, if you want to know why I
no.
say that, just look at Capellan mechs. They're the ones who come up with all the sneaky
Oh,
techniques.
Oh, he
Karen
fails to
again.
get up.
Oh no! Well, that's it.
That's
why
one more
the
turn.
that's why the Hunchback didn't move to keep that
Stick-
accuracy strong.
Stick a fork in him because I'm pretty sure that Battlemaster's done.
It's not looking good for the Battlemaster. Not the first time this has happened, though.
Right. Again, everyone's undefeated.
That's what she said.
Nah.
I mean, he's still got 90% of his BV, but
But
But-
can he get it up? That's the real question we have here.
well, maybe if he goes to the local pharmacy, but
He needs them Canopin gas station battle pills.
yep.
Yeah, it's like Al was saying, like he doesn't go to the gas station. And I was like, where do you get your Diamond Rhino Scorpion X2 pills? And he's like, my what? It's like, you don't buy those.
Space Amazon.
Space.
Base
Glamazon?
Yeah, it's a little Amazon.
You haven't lived until you've taken one too many gas station energy pill.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's pretty much
That
just
tracks.
B12 and caffeine. Like that's all it is.
Yeah, just don't take them orally.
Battle Masks are more like
That-
battle.
Oh, wait, back up.
White Flame's
What the
getting
hell?
ballsy.
That flame was like, I'm done backing up. I'm walking up to this one.
No, fuck you, it's Happy Slaps
All right.
time.
Right off the bat, the Valkyrie is unloading onto the Hunchback.
It's still tag o'clock. See if he
All
can.
right. Tag's always throw me off. Tag does
Oh
hit,
my
though.
God.
Our
he
first
hit.
tag shot that actually
he's-
landed.
But he's also already in direct fire
Yeah.
position, so does it really matter?
Matters to me.
We'll see.
Hey,
Ken.
Ostromir. Good World Darkness. Max, welcome. Gilbert. Jealous of Scottsdale. Yeah. Oh, so Max, you must be over in Gilbert. That's nice. We're all a couple of us are local to Phoenix area.
Hell yeah, fucking
We're gonna do
Arrakis for
an
the win.
Ox meetup at the Renaissance Fair Pirate Weekend.
Yar har fiddly dee.
Gross. Who would go to the Ren Fair?
You every year.
I mean, you could go up to Old Virginia and hit up the Blackbeard Festival.
Down in the QC? What the hell's a QC?
Quorum chance. I don't
Queen
know.
Creek.
Is it? Oh.
Quan Chi.
I'm not a
villain
native.
From Mortal
I moved
Kombat.
here from every other state, so I wouldn't know that. But hey, nice. Good to see you. Space Amazon. Spamazon. Oh, God.
So the crisscross of firing solutions are already starting to go. Definitely the desperate attempt by the Valkyrie to help save Fomorian from that hunchback.
Yeah, the blue flame shooting down on the Hollander. The Hollander
it too late
shooting
now?
at the Valkyrie. It's like a big line here. Doot, 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 doot.
This is
It's a
going
gangbang and not the one he's
Bang,
wanting.
bang, bang, bang. And now if that hunchback shoots the Battlemaster,
Gentlemen?
the Battlemaster shoots the Vengabus, the Vengabus shoots the
You
White
have
Flame. The
Vengabus
White Flame
shoots the White Flame. The White Flame shoots the...
Go.
All right, so gentlemen, we have water break, posture check, and stretch redeem.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go get some water. But I did the
I
I
stretch.
got water.
Likewise.
Yeah,
Be right back.
Get Mr. Fancy with his water.
Oh, pet break too.
I don't have a pet nearby. I'll save it for later, though.
Just screech like a pterodactyl. They'll come running.
I can't do that. I don't have the vocals for it.
I believe, Diggs. I
Oh
believe.
my god. I feel suddenly able to be a vulture. Did you say a vulture? Or pterodactyl?
Pterodactyl.
There we are. That's where my brain's at. Bam, 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 boom, bam, boom, bam. Can you guys hear the music alright? Is it pretty good? I figured you didn't want to be chill vibing music the whole time, so a little bit of battle-ish music. Can I do pets? Does that count? I mean, you can pet yourself. Or someone will let you. Alright, coming into the finishing fire rounds for round 8. Hunchback, AC2 misses, but does land 2 pulse lasers on the Battlemaster. The Valkyrie unloads Stellar M15s on the Hunchback and does hit, destroying a searchlight and taking some decent damage, 9 across the board.
Searchlight.
Hollander lands its X-large pulse laser on the Valkyrie, and it takes 9 damage to its right arm, removing all the armor. Its only internals there now. The blue flame large laser hits the Hollander right arm, removing everything but 8 armor, and misses with the other large laser. The weapon starter of the Battlemaster misses with the heavy PPC, needed a 7, only rolled a 6. The Streak SRM4s do hit all 4 of them on the Hunchback, and misses with the medium laser. Merlin unloads on the White Flame with the pulse laser, hits him with 1 medium, 2 medium pulses, and one of the small lasers in the head, not doing another damage to him, and another small laser hitting the center torso and destroying the searchlight. White Flame misses all 3 shots of Snubnose and 2 pulses. Going into round 9, after swinging happens. Right, we have a punch situation down, or a kick situation down here with the quad White Flame against the Merlin.
We do.
See how this turns out.
Did the Merlin shoot his arm weapons? Because he still is in the position to throw happy slap handies.
All of his stuff is in his torsos, so he's fine.
So yeah, Gopher could try and double punch the White Flame if he so wishes.
I don't think quads can punch. I think they have to kick, right?
Yes,
probably.
they do not have arms.
Yeah, so he can kick in any direction, though. I learned you can kick behind you or anything, so that's pretty. Or maybe it has to be front or back. Yeah.
Yeah, they can horse kick.
All right, so physical attack for Merlin does miss, needs a 9, rolls a 5. White Flame misses, he rolls a 6. Blue Flame does hit with his kick against
A
the building, unfortunately, and then the White Flame misses, so he has to almost fall over, but is not. Which would be weird for the White Flame to fall over after kicking, because you're a quad mech, but okay.
I mean, he just had to rear up and try and, again, horse kick. Nay, he said.
All right, heat's okay across the board. Battlemaster's not suffering too bad from their shot now, but they are still prone. Going into round 9, winners of initiative go to Team 1. Some of these are really decisive moments, considering how bad some of these guys are looking. So initiative is playing a real important role going into the next round.
So with Fomorian having fallen down all over again, that just gave Vengabus all the time it needs to get at least into something resembling missile range.
Oh man,
What's the gunnery on the Vengabus?
rocking
He
a
is
3.5.
3.5.
3.5. So let's see here. A little bit of off the cuff math.
1 + 1 is 5.
That's right. As an AI
So-
language model, you are correct. We'll update my database.
So he could probably be hitting on something resembling 9s, which with that many SRM6s, that's oh no.
It's gonna be a pain if he hits or gets hit. It's gonna be a lot.
Talk shit, get hit.
But this is like a
How's Tremere?
lawnmower like moving towards you. So if you're not moving, you're gonna get chopped.
House Tremere, the Vengabus is take a SRM carrier, all 60 tubes of murder, and then slap it on a behemoth chassis. So you've got 100 tons of murder.
Yep, it's it's
Rolling
based
in.
off a behemoth heavy tank, but it's carrying nothing but 10 SRM6s, making it SRM 60.
Yep, it is an SRM carrier.
120
except
possible damage.
chonky. Yes,
Yeah,
Gabe
he's-
Bot, it is
Theoretical
in
math.
fact a
Never gonna
bastard.
happen. A bastard. That's right, Gabe.
Does he have line of sight, or is the wall clipping his viewpoint?
For where at the
From Vengabus to Fomorian.
Gabe Ray, how is
7
this your
away, I
first
don't think
chat?
he's close
it
enough.
is line of sight is not blocked. It is range 7.
He's just out of range.
Gabe just watches.
Oh no,
sometimes.
I mean, how many salvos does he have? How many tons of
yes,
ammo
he
did he
doesn't even
take?
follow. Right, Flesh's weak turn to move close. Everything is very close at this point. If that Battlemaster does not get up, it is going to be delete mode next turn.
4 tons of ammo. Oh, yeah, he could probably
He's going
afford.
downhill though, so it's going to get less movement. So it's still only, if he doesn't move, he's only going to be in medium range next turn.
True, but even at long range, with the lack of movement modifiers from the Battlemaster, he could probably still afford to take a shot and get a bit
for sure.
a bit of splatter damage going on there.
He has
Oh, yeah.
60 rounds, and he shoots 6. Oh shit! Wait.
Remember, you can't hit if you don't
No, it's
fire.
60 per mech, or is that 60 per when it says that? I'm not even sure anymore.
You're doing great, Dix.
You do something. Go.
He has
Okay,
6
they have
turns.
60 ammo completely, so that Vengabus has 1 full alpha and it's over.
No, it
No,
means
no,
it
it's 6
can do-
turns.
Yeah, it means he can
Oh, it's
alpha with
6
it 6
turns.
times. So each SRM shot, like every time you fire it, is 1 shot, not 6
Oh,
shots.
okay. I thought it
Yeah.
was like just dumping.
So it's like a bunch of 6 shooters, and the cylinder
Yeah,
just
it-
rotates one.
It's
Okay,
not
locked
like
in hearing the rundown of SRM Murder Machine. I am scared. Yeah, SRM 60 over here.
yeah, it's not like Mech Warrior Online where it's counting your ammo missile by missile. It's counting by salvo. So that is 60 salvos of missiles for the SRM6. Shooting 10 of those a turn. Yeah, he's got 6 turns of unadulterated violence.
And he very often will stretch that out and only shoot 5 or 6 SRM6s at a time.
I don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
Cerulean disconnected, but he takes a little bit of time with his moves, which is fine.
Yeah, it is in fact pretty evil. There is a reason why mech warriors during the Succession Wars learned to fear the SRM carrier. And this thing is an SRM carrier but chunky.
It's pretty evil. 6 turns of delicious missile spam. Yeah, everything in front of it's gone.
It is going to become the Macross Missile Massacre when he decides to unload.
Oh, so Gabriel Ray was on the wrong account, one of her bot accounts, so she was on that. There's her relic.
There we go.
Hey, Dudex, 5 alphas.
Oh no, the Hollander's jammed. Whatever will he do?
Oh,
I'm with you there,
like
Gaming.
It's like raspberry though. It's not bad.
So, I had a game once where I fielded an SRM carrier, and the opposition did not respect what the SRM carrier was capable of until I showed it to them. They were too busy shooting at the heavier mechs. I had never before had the opportunity to see what happens when you take 60 tubes of SRMs and unleash it upon a medium mech, but a Centurion went from entirely healthy to annihilated in
Hell
one
yeah.
volley.
I mean, I've done that
Because-
in a king crab with a headshot on myself, so I mean, it makes sense.
It happens.
But yeah, he was busy trying to engage a stalker, thinking it was the biggest threat on the table, but had found himself at close range to an SRM carrier that proceeded to sandblast the entire front of the mech off. Like, the
Well-
whole front of the mech.
You don't need the front.
Now, it depends on
clearly
what
not.
type of stalker that is, because some stalkers can be pretty intimidating. Like, one of my favorite variants is the drill doe.
Oh, the Drildo's great. Like, the Stalker, do not get me wrong, is a threatening machine. But
Also,
if you're
load
you're
it with
within-
clan or clan LRM 20s, you can get a lot of LRMs. Like, we're talking
yes.
120.
but we're talking when we're playing stock builds only, and you are within 3 hexes of an SRM carrier, you done goofed.
Yeah, exactly. Through all the armor crits with the same carries as gross. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
What were the round size has armor piercers and every hit's a crit?
Tandem warheads.
What are you
Those
whelping
things
there?
are hideous.
Oh, she tried to move and she fell again. Her Battlemaster is donezo.
Oh no.
The hunchback moves in to get out of the way of the tank.
I would not want to be in that
incoming
crossfire.
blender.
I'm in danger.
I mean, in this situation, I'd be trying to capitalize on the fact that they're so tunnel visioned on the Battlemaster. I would have rushed some other. I would like at least try to get somewhere where you could do some damage to counter the battle value they're about to lose.
Well, I mean, what targets do they have at the moment? You've got the Hollander.
We got a
lurking
Hollander
around.
hiding. We have a Merlin who is dealing with the White Flame. Got the tank and the Hunchback.
Really, the Hunchback's the only target that they have that's worth shooting at. Because if you look at it, the Merlin is off on his lonesome. That fight is happening entirely in its own little corner. The Vengabus is a little further out, not going to have as clear a shot. You've got the...
Holy shit! The Battlemaster got up.
Oh my god, is he on his feet?
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting up.
Oh no!
He was laying.
Oh yeah! Now he can take a find him, shoot back.
The pain.
Oh yeah, you think you're
That thing is so
lucky. You
fully
think
able
you're
to shoot. It
lucky.
might explode on an alpha, but it has full capability for damage.
Well,
I'm looking at you, Hunchback. You're
I'd
going
blast the
nowhere.
Vengabus because it's through a crit on him is a lot easier.
Oh yeah. Vengabus is at this point Vengabus's priority target because their Battlemaster cannot outrun Vengabus.
Did he
Full
shoot
stop.
his rocket
and
launcher?
this is why the Vengabus is so powerful, because now he's gonna immediately draw the fire of the Battlemaster, leaving the Hunchback to just have free reign to just
with an AC 20.
Right.
And,
and all
he
the
has
rocket
not-
beams.
Yeah, he hasn't fired his rockets yet.
Yeah, that's insane.
So we could be looking at 60
Battlemaster
tubes of
just get up,
rockets
rolled, and
60
6 needed
tubes
it.
of missiles.
Wait, it said it tried again. So tried to get up, rolled an 8, needed an 8. Good job.
Good job, Karen.
All right, going
I'm
to
just
indirect
thinking,
attacks.
120
Welcome,
tubes
zombie
of
Mech.
120 tubes of murder could be descending on that Battlemaster this turn. They're going for the tag on the Vengabus.
I do love Cerulean's overall ideology here, where I'm gonna show up doing damage, and then when I get there, I'm gonna have a one big shot.
Oh yeah,
And pray that that moves it into my favor for the rest.
So, when we started, we were talking about how early game, the ER large lasers and PPCs were going to have a very dominating presence on the field. We have moved past that point now.
Mm-hmm.
Team 2 is all about the close range brawl, and they are now stuck in. They're in the right optimum range bracket to
man,
obliterate the... Uh-oh.
7's up on his rocket launchers.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit, he's going for it. Full alpha striking on the Battlemaster, who only moved standing up. This is going to be a very decisive round here for the Battlemaster.
This Battlemaster is about to disappear.
Oh, and Maze,
Witness!
thank you so much for the gifts of the Gabe Ray, and Oxygen Gaming subscribing for tier 1 for 23 months. Thanks for the Katia support. Mega Stompy detected. That's right. Firing lines are starting to develop here on the battlefield.
Battlemaster needs to pick its targets
Valkyrie
right for this
shoots
turn.
at the Hunchback in hope that the LRMs could somehow give some payback for what's about to happen. Witness me!
Witness me!
Let the Battlemaster's motherfucker.
Those are the best moments. Some of the most fun I've had in Mega Mech are the "Witness me" moments where you're borked. There's nothing else you can
You need
do.
11 up
and
to get out of the fucking swamp, and you
Right,
get up
and
and
you
you
just
still
give it-
shoot and blow someone's head off before you.
and then you overheat someone, you get your own ammo explosion, and you just ascend into Valhalla.
If you're gonna have to go out in a blaze of glory. There is
Yeah, we've
no
seen
better
Well,
way.
We've seen so many mechs DFA as their last dying breath.
Oh,
Dude,
if
look at
you've
those
got
lines.
nothing else to
All
lose,
attacks on the on the Battlemaster, except obviously the Merlin.
and then everything on the Hunchback. It looks like.
Yep, they're all alpha
It's gonna be
striking
a
the
good
Hunchback
trade.
back. They still believe that the mobility is way more important. Oh, the
here we go.
Battlemaster gets knocked out by the medium pulse laser.
Oh no!
Regardless of what it turns out, the rocket launchers miss, though. The AC-20 does hit. They hit everything but the rocket launchers. The Valkyrie lands its LRM-15s, does some basic damage on the Hunchback. Hollander lands its large X-Pulse laser on the Battlemaster, taking out or hurting its left torso. Blue Flame ERs the Hunchback shitbox in the right leg, misses the other one. The Behemoth starts unloading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of his SRMs land where they're going to hit. All 4 missiles on each of those.
The
Critical hits across it.
22.
No more armor on his center torso.
22
Holy
missiles
shit.
connect for 44 damage.
That Battlemaster turns around, shoots the heavy PVC and misses, but hits him with the plasma rifle on the Hunchback, gains a little bit more heat. The Streak SRM-4 does hit as well, critical legs on the right leg and no more armor relating on that. The medium lasers miss. The Merlin misses with its mediums. White Flame hits 1 of its mediums and 2 of its smalls on the, the White Flame, wait, what? Merlin hits the White Flame. And then the White Flame misses all 4 of his attacks, filing the damage roll, succeeds by rolling a 12, needing a 7 to stay up on the Hunchback. The Battlemaster, unconscious, fails its check immediately and falls over. Oh, no, it doesn't actually fall over. Oh, yeah, it does.
Hits.
4 hits to the head.
knocked out.
That, what is that? 8, 9? Have to roll above a 9?
Yeah.
4 head hits. Yeah, that's a 9 up if I'm remembering right.
So now she witnessed her getting knocked out. Witness me! Got hit with a crowbar. It's like, ah!
And the brain damage.
Well, that's inherent. You're here. Hey, Wayward Stone. Gaming. Good to
At
see
this
you.
point, the handful of brain cells that were remaining in that pilot's cranial case when this fight started have just been put through the paint mixer
The
treatment.
physicals come out. The Merlin swings and hits the White Flame for 12 damage on the front right leg. The Hollander hits with its leg against a wall. A physical test for the White Flame misses the Merlin, and he then has to do 2 checks to stay up for being kicked and missing a kick. They're fine. Moving into round 10.
Those physicals
Halfway
are
over
not
coming in
playing
this
out
one.
well.
Heat on the Battlemaster's 13. Any other notables is the Blue Flame with 9 heat and the Hunchback with 7 heat, mostly because of that plasma hit. Into the 10th round, we have a Team 1 winning initiative again. Talking and Flesh as we take it.
Wow, this is bringing some flashbacks back. Team 1 taking initiative repeatedly. I will say, though, I don't think the Battlemaster really cares about its heat right now.
It's probably accurate.
I'm just disappointed that those rockets didn't hit.
Yeah, big move.
Karen points out a really funny fact. Apparently, the heavy PVC is missed by 1 every turn.
Considering that was my luck with the Rack 5s and the preliminaries, I sympathize. I sympathize a lot.
It is unfortunate when you get the ass end of what you hope is real RNG. I mean, it's always RNG,
It's always hard.
but you don't know how it's going to favor you. So the luck is always everywhere.
This is, in fact, the fickle touch of RNGesus, prophet of Polyhedrus, blessed be his many sides.
Yeah,
Plus
the only
something.
real way to like properly RNG like BattleTech is you do like the best out of like 10 fights, and then statistically speaking, the better team wins more often than not. And the better mechs. But this is Battletech single elimination, where it's anybody's game.
Anything
Yeah,
goes.
single elimination was an absolute necessity.
Oh yeah, with that many players, you have to do single elimination, and it's
Oh, yeah.
great. It's led to some amazing matches, and that's what we wanted to see.
If we were going to do anything other than single elimination, this would have turned into just about an entire football season's worth of Mega Mech.
Yes. Yes. and it's
Which,
already been so much.
admittedly, would be pretty gnarly to do a league on that scope and scale, but
What I
come
would
on.
do, if you had to do something like that, you'd have to get like basically 10 people who are the referees,
Yeah.
Oh,
and that
yeah.
way you could juggle enough people to ref the matches. Because
Yeah,
otherwise, you just
Only-
burn out the people who are streaming and hosting.
There's no way 1 or 2 people could do something of
Yeah,
that
you need, like,
ambitious.
10 people.
And we did have help. I do want to give shout outs to our tournament officials who've been helping us host games. Whirlin and Zero Paladin have been a huge help to hosting games throughout the week, offering their free time, sometimes 3 hours, 3.5 hours at a time per
I know
game
that feel.
to host these games. Yeah, but you had a lot of like 40-minute games.
I had a couple under hour ones which were nice, but I definitely got all made up when it broke 4.
Yeah, so we want to give a shout out to those guys for helping host matches and being there for, the community when we needed them. So
So, Samurai,
you both.
I will throw a plug in there for WBPLW. Mad Ducks is incredibly reliable as far as being a wrestling ref goes. He has accepted every bribe, which means all is fair.
That's right. If you can do it in the game, you could do it in real life. Wait.
Whoa. Please don't say that. Squick has forked
Squick
enough
is,
people in the back of the head. I
oh,
don't want to
no.
think about that.
He'll when you meet him, you'll understand why.
No,
Which one?
Does Squick have an affinity for forks?
His eyebrows are forks.
Oh my god.
You're
So
not
he,
wrong.
he is the silverware bandit.
His eyebrows are trying to escape his body. It's very funny.
So he's part Klingon then.
Yeah, he could be a
Have you ever
Klingon.
watched the 1980s Dune and seen Thufir the Mentat? It's kind of like that.
Oh my god, that guy. That
Yeah.
guy's eyebrows were legendary.
Yeah, exactly. Squick's eyebrows are as legendary as my mustache.
Talking, are you
It's
gonna?
like
Are
grab
you?
each side of my mustache and put it on top of his eyebrows?
If you're watching, talking, we're waiting for you. I don't know if
That
you have to
sounds
skip
like-
or whatever on your battle master.
That sounds like achieving ultimate power if you were to
Alright.
combine those two things.
Moving over to Tark's turn.
Meeting Squick for the first time was a real treat because we roomed together at the meetup, and my introduction to him was him climbing out of Warland's giant Jeep, and he's wearing it was like very recently Halloween, and he had posted his costume where he was like the guy from, I don't know, like a classic English hunter, like the guy from Tarzan or whatever.
Yeah, the
Uh,
gentleman
yeah,
hunter.
Right, the gentleman hunter, right. And he shows up, and that's what he's wearing, except for like his little dome hat. And I'm like, oh, haha, you wore your costume. He's like, my what?
That's not. Yeah, that's his normal
You're-
clothes.
Your costume? He's like, no, this is what I wear. I was like, what? It's
Nice.
amazing. And Squick was so great to be around. It was just.
I still remember seeing photos of. I don't remember who it was. All I know is they were wearing the Bad Dragon Godzilla t-shirt, and it's one of those power moves. Like you see that, and you know that anybody who outs you is
That's,
outing themselves.
Sushi Destructo.
Yeah, that was
Ah.
Oh man, that guy. He
he brought his
lizard.
he brought his Tegus.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
brought one. He brought Farnsworth, and he was
Ooh.
amazing.
He was really a cool little
I
guy.
got to
love
pet it.
lizard.
Same.
Tremere, I am very appreciative that somebody else knows about the Man-Eaters of Savo.
Very cool.
You just made me a happy man.
You made him very
Doesn't
happy.
everybody know about the Man-Eater Savo?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I want to get back to
So-
as a lizard.
Man-Eaters of Savo were a pair of lions. There's actually a movie based on them, The Ghost in the Darkness, that were holding up construction of, I think it was a bridge,
Yeah, training.
and they were incredibly deadly lions that would drag workers and the like off and consume them, like literal man-eaters. And then, even more so, when the British started hiring hunters to try and deal with them, the lions started eating those guys too.
Yeah, an obscene amount of people, something like 600 is what they suspect or more.
Yeah, there were a lot of dead people.
Oh man, the
by
Hollander
time it was
jumps
over.
next to the Valkyrie.
Oh,
He wants that
Valkyries.
hollandaise sauce.
He jumps right up on him, even though the height difference is 6.
Hey, it shouldn't stop them from shooting each other. It just means they can't get into fisticuffs.
That's true.
Yeah, line of sight's not block, range is 1 hex, but there is a lot of distance.
So, Tremere, I'm going to also make a comment, and it just tickles me all the more that you're the one who brought them up. Savo was also the name of probably the most enjoyable VTM Chronicle I've ever had the luxury of playing in. Named for the Lions for very important reasons. There were 2 very dangerous things that were waking up that were eating everybody they could. It was
Ooh.
not a good time to be in that city.
Hunchback moves up within 2 hexes of the downed Battlemaster. The Merlin jumps away from the White Flame and turns around to shoot back at them, doing a little jump away blast. The tank just moves up out of line of sight from all of its current threats, waiting for his next time to delete a whole mech.
He's just lurking. Vengabus being creature from the Black Lagoon over here.
I'm telling you, man, it's the slow killer. It is the immortal snail.
Now, what I do have to wonder is Peacenik going to try and coup de grace the Battlemaster, or is he going to open up on one of the active targets?
Yeah, I mean, he could decide to just start shooting at the Flames or the Valkyrie. They're within plenty of damage range, but to finish off the Battlemaster, I don't really think it's necessary because that is a lot of down. But if it's BV that still counts, I guess.
It's BV that counts, and granted, it's a 9-up,
Double
but
tap.
It still counts as 76%.
Stranger things have happened. That pilot could wake up with a vengeance.
I mean, like the probabilities they will wake up to see if it's before we get to see them die. It's going to be fine. They're going to be fine. They're going to get up on a 10 or 11 or 12. Let's hope.
Now the Battlemaster is down to a 2-3, so it won't be able to do much if it does get back on its feet.
Yeah, but it's still fully capable of launching a lot of damage at anything nearby.
That's very true.
It is now at prime horrible murder radius. So if it wakes up and stands up, anything in that pit is going to have a bad time.
Well, I mean,
unless Tekken's dice continue to
Put the
screw,
boots to 'em.
admittedly, because missing by 1 with the heavy PPC is kind of being
Oh my god, he's splitting. He's shooting rocket launcher 20s at the Valkyrie. And shooting only the medium lasers at the Hunchback while he's getting shot
Just
by
one.
the Valkyrie and the White Flame. Yeah, just one of the rocket launchers. And they're decided to shoot a building?
That's an interesting call.
Just a random medium pulse laser shooting the building as well.
I
When you have multiple, if you don't have multi-track and you try to shoot 2, it adds +1 to each shot. So it makes it a little bit harder, but sometimes it's necessary.
CF
Only
at
to the
35, so
secondary.
he's not even going to get close to bringing that building down.
Does the White Flame have TSM? Maybe he's building up heat?
No.
I don't believe
No?
so.
Then I'm not sure I understand the reasoning here.
No TSM.
No TSM. Not in this one.
It is one of the decisions of all time.
It's a very popular one during this campaign. A lot of people build a whole mechs around it. Unfortunately, none of those teams are here.
Yeah. The problem with
It's
TSM...
fun. The problem with TSM is you got to get to them, and there's a lot of damage between you and them.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
the other
man, brother,
problem
I used to try to build mechs around TSM and Melee, and they would all just get ruined before they even got there.
Yeah, and usually by the time you
that's
got
gone.
there, like your
heads up.
hatchet's missing, or you lost an arm, or it's not great. Oh shit!
Oh,
Hunchback
no.
lands on a headshot, pops the Battlemaster off. The White Flame snub nose hits the ER medium lasers on him and shoots one of the buildings. The Hollander lands a crit. Oh, it just takes off the armor on the right arm on the Valkyrie. The Blue Flame misses with its ER large laser. The Merlin just shoots the hell out of a wall and destroys it. The Valkyrie hits the LM15s on the Hunchback, and Hunchback actually does fall over, fails its check from taking too much damage, lands on its left torso, and removes the rest of the armor, but he does not take any damage to the pilot.
I mean, the Hunchback right now is saying, do what you must, I have already won.
That's right.
He just marched up and executed, I mean, full-blown execution style on that Battlemaster.
70%.
Pour one out for Fomorian.
Yeah, that's not great. That's
They're gonna
that's a
need 'em.
large part of their BV just missing now.
There's only going to be enough left of that pilot
Oh,
to fill
shit.
a thimble after that.
Yes, but the Blank Sheep is fresh.
Physical attacks are going out, boys.
Well, about
The
the only
Valkyrie's
physical
already
thing
looking
out of
pretty
her-
weird. Oh, they just kicked the shit out of the walls. Oh, you're right. He's way too high to be hitting.
Exactly.
So yeah, some walls get kicked in at a frustration. I understand that. A little bit of heat across the board, nothing really to stand out. And we go into round 11 with Team 2 winning initiative. Finally getting a chance to maybe position themselves a little bit better.
Well, they're going to have to capitalize on their momentum at this point.
That's right.
They've taken out one of the heaviest, actually the heaviest mech on the field.
And while that, once again, proving its value in combat, the Hunchback has beat the shit, but still fully operational and willing to kill you.
The Hunchback is what I lovingly call a Timex mech. It takes a licking and it keeps on ticking, Diggs.
It's proven itself time and time again in this match more than any other mech, just taking
It does
hits.
work.
Now, what I would love to see, and this is purely just a little bit of wishful thinking on my part, is for the Hunchback to take one of the limbs off of the Battlemaster and then go beat something with it.
That can be arranged.
It can be. I don't know if any of the remaining mechs on Team 1 are willing to get close enough to the Hunchback to let that happen, though. They've seen what happens when you get close to that thing.
Oh yeah. Vangobus is fresh. Black Sheep is fresh. We still got quite a match to go.
We do. They're going to need to focus some fire if they want to even the odds. But if they can take out at least one enemy unit on Team 2, then they can pull themselves back from this early disadvantage.
I mean, I still think it's too close to call, even with the loss of the Battlemaster.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
naturally.
not over until
Yeah, no, it's not
someone
over till-
declares a victory. Like I said, I honestly still look at the Vangabust in almost near perfect form as just a bank of BV that may win them at the end if it lasts long enough. Because if they keep pushing there's always on one foot so far.
Yeah, I mean, look at my match. My match, it looked like I was pretty much doomed with like 4 mechs versus 2, with 2 for my team getting black pretty hard, and I turned that around really quick.
As they say, it ain't over till the fat Herbie sings.
Exactly.
Right now, I can only wonder what's going through Team 1's comms as they plan out their next moves.
Probably radio waves.
Probably. Because right now, we've got that Merlin still is right in the heart of their formation, which is going to make it difficult for them to try and regroup without being, well, blapped by medium pulse lasers.
It's a risk we're willing to take, though.
You're welcome, Maze. You're welcome for that one.
I want to see some deaths from above.
Nah, I don't think there's many jumpers in this one besides like the Valkyrie, right?
The quads are jumpers?
Yeah,
What?
I'm
Doesn't make
pretty
any
confident.
goddamn sense.
No,
All
it's
of Team
not.
1. Oh, no, are they
I'm about to
not?
say I didn't see any
Merlin's a
fucking
jumper.
number.
Merlin's a jumper.
Hollander.
Valkyrie's
White
a
Flame's a
jumper.
jumper.
Hey, you didn't hear no bell?
Can't hear no bell.
Vangabus has 6 jump jets.
I'll shoot the PPCs
Wait,
down
what?
and launch myself.
No, it doesn't have jump.
I was going to say, what? That goddamn thing flies?
Yeah.
They fly down?
Sweet Jesus, it flies.
Yeah,
He feels
well,
having its first
they
they
took a
fly
turn.
now moment.
Holy shit, they fly.
I'm going to highlight my message and pin it. Please hold.
Holding.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, the Valkyrie's not a jump? Why
Oh
is the
no, I
Valkyrie not a
messed
jumper?
everything up on my interface.
Oh shit, Canada Day is coming up, so you guys can look forward to the special Canada Day stream where Will most likely will play Escape to like Death Road to Canada or something similar. Maybe he'll play that one
Death Road to Canada.
Yeah, it's a weird like survival game. You have to get to Canada because zombies broke out, but you can make custom characters. And he made a whole bunch of us. I died right away because I had like +3 strength, but if like I hit once, I'd die.
Nice.
If you want this to turn into the birds with mechs, that's where you get somebody with little
Tags out, misses.
sprint scout helicopters that are just dive bombing people,
Okay.
partnered with jump infantry.
I had a Sprint Scout helicopter the other day, so it was my Sprint Scout helicopter. Diggs and I were reviewing these arena maps just to see which ones would work and which ones wouldn't. And I had a Scout helicopter, and Diggs brought a space shuttle.
Yeah, it was a good one.
And I've later discovered that my helicopter had no weapons, and
Yep.
his space shuttle had to move so much that it just left.
It only could shoot where it was blasting towards, so if it wasn't blasting like upward, it would have fell to the ground, so I couldn't actually aim down with it. So even at like one height, I couldn't shoot the person next to me. Even the helicopter, it was slightly above.
Yeah, the Sprint Scout, if I'm remembering right, is just a tag on wings.
Yeah,
isn't
essentially.
It? Yep.
Unfortunately, like this round can still go anywhere, but it does feel like this whole round has been pushing, as in Surf and Destroy has just been pushing Hell Patrol back. Like every time they move forward, they run backwards, and I think they're on like the advanced, like the aggressive foot, which is not doing great for their Vengabus, but it's still giving them like not a lot of opportunities to use their initiative wins to get advantage.
I mean, at this point, they are controlling the placement and spacing of the engagements. Like, they may not be maximizing the use of the initiative as a gameplay mechanic, but they have taken the center. They are the ones who are dictating where and how the fights are occurring. Vengabus and the Hunchback are very much part of that. Like, Vengabus, I'm scared for the White Flame now because it's got pulse lasers on one side and Vengabus on the other. It is a murder sandwich that it is the meat in the middle.
I could eat a murder sandwich right now.
Indeed. And right now it looks like there's not a lot of concentration of fire.
Firing goes... Oh, you guys go ahead.
So the... Oh, I see something happening. Weapons fire for the Hunchback is popping the... Oh, no.
Valkyrie gets
lost
destroyed with an AC-20 hit.
Yep.
Just the light mech delete button hits that one. The blue flame misses. The Hollander misses. The white flame lands one snub-nose shot on the Merlin, taking off 10 damage.
So looking at that
Hunchback
AC-20 hit, pops the right arm, blows through it into the torso, blows through the torso into the center torso. So it
had no armor left on its arm, so that was going to happen.
Yeah, it just burrowed all the way through that right side to gut that mech. Ooh.
All right, and that's the end of Taken's mech, so she's going to head out. Thanks for participation, Taken. You might still win, but thanks you for your participation. Going down the list still, we see the Merlin landing one medium pulse, two medium pulse, and one small on the White Flame. And we'll go into physicals.
White Flame still has a fair amount going for it.
Like the slobber knocker.
What's an up, dog? Nice.
And kicking walls again.
Indeed. Sometimes you just gotta kick some walls. Buildings getting damaged.
Take them all.
Very clearly,
those.
Very clearly, this match has been sponsored by the Van Zandt Department of Urban Renewal.
All right, no really heat issues. The blue flame's a little hot at 7. Going into round 12, the winner of initiative is Team 2, Cerulean and Tarnic, still in with 4 mechs.
That is not good for White Flame. That is not good for this White Flame.
Lose initiative. Yeah.
He's going to have to...
Vengabus is coming one way or the other.
He knows not a lot to be scared of at this point. They should just keep moving toward.
I mean, at this point, we might be in the domain of death or glory.
Unfortunately, you know what that means, Exemplus? If they lose... I mean, if it continues in this slope, that means every BPL member has been disqualified.
Oh.
Because
Yep.
Talkin was our last person from the BPL that we had in the competition.
That's
Ugh.
correct.
Ox together strong.
That's just
I,
bad.
I was super impressed by the turnout. We had no idea that we'd get this many people turning out.
Yeah, we didn't really
I'm-
want to say no, even though we should.
I'm still impressed at the fact that you guys managed to organize this whole thing.
I mean, Exemplus is kind of like, he was a big deal back in the original WoW scene. Like, he's kind of he has a couple of awards for his, like, guild hosting and raiding and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So he's good at herding
Awards.
cats.
The
Hey,
raid
you said you
boss.
had a couple, like, first raid wins on your server, whatever.
Oh yeah,
Isn't that like I mean, it's a badge of honor as a reward.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, battle group first boss downings,
Ah.
which is like a group of 10 servers. Anyway, yeah, I used to run Warcraft guilds, so this is
Wow.
It wasn't too
Drop
much
the
of a
bucket.
difference.
no.
I mean, it's hurting cats either way.
Yeah. And he's good at that.
Meow.
Just gotta tell people
Meow.
what's happening. Like, here, you do this. This is what it is.
Do thing. Make
Display,
thing go
display.
do.
Here time, here place. Be there, no be there. But we wanted to try to maintain as much selectability on their time frames as possible. We'll get another spin to win.
Good spin on the Hollander, landing, lining up the white flame.
But the amount of time we had to actually host matches was quite limited because it was all like when we got off work.
Yeah.
I mean, for the first couple weeks, I wasn't working, so I was able to kind of compensate for pretty much anyone who needed it. But it was nice not to have to do all of them. And thank you, like I said earlier, thank you to
Diggs.
Werlin and Zero for doing awesome.
Diggs, it's tragic to hear that you have to compensate for something.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
doesn't compensate for much.
But when I do,
Yeah, oh boy, does he compensate.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Thank you for following Cood99. Cood. Like book. Cood. Oh my. More Bosman
Oh.
for the amphetamine mine.
Oh my.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Tex Talks Vangabus next.
Yeah.
That's, you can take that to the bank because Dick said.
Hey there, folks. Six Black Legion here, and today we'll be talking about the history of the Primarchs, but it'll lead into the Behemoth Heavy Tank, because I have to give you 2 hours of back history, which I love, so you understand why this was so good. Actually, I don't know shit about tanks and BattleTech, so I don't know if any of them were ever really like, oh my god, it's like the Hunchback of tanks, you know?
I'm gonna go get another beer.
No, yeah, the Behemoth or the Shrek are both like the Hunchback of tanks.
Except
the
they're 100 tank tons.
Well, the Patton and the Rommel are also good choices.
Vanderbus is coming. Hey, Stuka.
Demons are nice.
The Vedette is the Hetzer's a good choice as well. Hetzer's not a bad call. Oh,
The Vedette does work.
the White Flame has jumped into the pit. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him, because now he's right there with the Fomorian.
He thinks he's some
Or not
sort of
the-
pitmaster.
It's a Hetzer,
He's got-
yeah.
He's got a Hunchback staring at him, and if I'm not mistaken, Vengabus has yet to move.
Oh man, the White Flame does just jump away, utilizing its initiative win to stay mostly away from most threats. I don't know if the Vengabus is going to be able to shoot from there. Let's double check.
I don't think so.
Line of
but
sight
we-
is
It doesn't
blocked.
need to shoot because it's serving its area denial purpose. It forced him into the pit.
Yep, and
True.
it doesn't need to shoot when there's still the Hunchback and the Merlin. The Merlin's about to march in there, I'd have to imagine.
Right, he's doing his job.
Interesting.
Basically, at this point, the entire right side of the map is a no-go zone for the White
Indeed.
Flame. Because to get past the Vengabus, it will have to go through the horrible murder radius.
If they take this, when we do the next tournament, you guys they'll have to change their name to Team Vangabus.
We like
Yeah.
the party. Yeah,
Like,
there's the
or they,
Merlin.
or they don't get
Party.
to participate.
Corn dogs are stronger. Pilots leave their mechs for corn dogs. It's true. At some point, you're like, this sucks. I'm going to get a corn dog.
Well, the Merlin is now at close range with all of those pulse lasers, so that's a -2 to all shooting.
Ooh.
Ooh. How many medium pulse lasers did that? I think it was 4?
The blue flame is taking one large laser towards the Hollander.
4 and 3 small.
Oh, so it's in range for everything. Oh no!
Ooh, needs 8s on everything from the hunchback.
Oh
Believe
boy. So
AC
we've got
20
an
medium
AC
pulses.
20 on 8s, and then we've got a gaggle fuck of medium pulses.
The Hollander turns and shooting the large X pulse back at the blue flame. They're just trading blows.
Yep, they've been having their little spat from the very get-go.
And we're off. The Webfire Blue Flame is a miss.
Close.
The Hunchback is a miss on everything. The Hollander
Oh.
lands the X-Pult and crits out the improved C3 C3
Well,
computer.
Finally found a use for that thing.
Yeah, it takes a
Ablative
shot.
crits.
White Flame hits the Hunchback and crits its AC 20.
Oh,
That's a huge power drain. That's like most. That's that. Unfortunately, that Hunchback is no longer going to be as effective outside of punching now. Misses with the pulse lasers. Merlin hits with 2 mediums and 1 small, hurting some armor, removing all of it from the front right leg. But
That
oh
right
man,
torso is pretty low as well. So that right side is not a happy place. If you can angle to get on the right side. Oh, and kicking a building. Of course. Urban renewal, ladies and gentlemen.
and as you can see, as quick as it comes, quick as it goes, the majority of the threat of the Hunchback is removed in 1 smart critical across that AC 20. It did its job. It deleted the Valkyrie, but it is not going to be doing as much job. Hey, hey G, how's it going?
Hey, and Team 1 has managed to snag the initiative at the start of round 13.
Good
They're going to
move.
need it.
They're gonna need it. Turns out it doesn't run on corn whiskey. Where's the mandatory Irby? It didn't make it. It's still on its way. It'll be here by like turn 21, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, we are.
We are V.
You're supposed to be napping, talking.
Isn't it like 4 in the morning over there?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know where she's from.
Oh, sorry.
I don't math
It's like
like that.
15 in the morning because they do
Oh,
that
right.
weird stuff.
You mean military time?
It's not military time. It's just 24-hour time.
Universal time?
UTC. Fuck
UT
UTC.
minus
Everything
7?
PST.
I don't like that math.
I hate math.
GMT plus 9.
19
It's like, what is
plus
that?
28.
So it's like 7:30, 8:30 in the evening, I think, over there.
It's always 2 down, so yeah, 7:28.
It's 16 o'clock.
Yeah, space time. 15 is the
16
afternoon. Yes, 12 is noon. So
15 is 3 p.m.
Yep.
Yes.
You just subtract 2 and drop the 1.
yeah,
And then-
anytime past 12, you drop minus 2. So if
So
it
just drop
says
the 1 off,
13, then you
take
just
the
go to
5, and then you just drop 2, and it's 3.
Hollander looks like it's trying to close in with the blue
Yeah.
flame and keep the fight going.
Yep, Hollander moves as fast as it can towards the blue flame, and hopefully to try to do some. Like I said, they're just pushing them around. They're playing a lot of like backup shooting moves. Really good placement for that white flame, considering all the options that they had.
So I'm gonna try and dissect a little bit of the early game here. I think it might have been a mistake to try and fight for the pit with Team 1 and cede their long range advantage as early on as they did, because that's
Yeah.
what we're seeing here is they need to have range, while Team 2 is all about the up close in your face brawl.
That's where I think they messed up, because early game we noticed that they literally had a full long range team up north and they got in close. Like they did not leverage this distance to back up and keep shooting against their enemies. They could have outranged the Hunchback before it even get an AC 20. They could have poked down the tank, at least disabled its movement really early in the game, then it wouldn't have been even a problem until you had to go finish it off. But unfortunately, they tried to rush for the middle. It didn't work in their favor. The Battlemaster fell down, and it was just all downhill from there. But it's not over yet. The Hunchback has been mostly disabled. It can still step on you, still punch you, and still hit you with lasers, though.
Yeah, the Hunchback's big gun is out of the equation, and I mean, this is BattleTech. All it takes is one lucky head hit,
Think
and
about the
suddenly
climb.
everything turns around.
And that
Boxcars
Hunchback
can
already
change
only
the
has
day.
that only 2 internal armor on that Hunchback on the head.
The Vengabus didn't move. Why not move into...
Oh, only 1 armor on the head of the Hunchback. Holy shit.
Vengabus doesn't need to move. Right now, the Vengabus has shut down the entire right side of the field. If he moves, he might make an opening for the White Flame to jump to relative safety.
Fair enough.
The real reason they're losing is because they didn't field an enforcer. That's probably true. Hunchback without a hunch is sad. It's a sad back now, for sure. The whole French Revolution debacle is why I always poo-poo on the metric system. It's other forms... Okay, I'm not going to read all that. Oh, I hear the Texas theme song. Oh, yeah? Did he use this one before? Because it's from Epidemic Sound, so he could have used any of these.
I'm going to use you.
I mean, I hope not. We're friends.
Yeah,
Speaking of
that
friends, I'm
track
actually
is...
going over a buddy's house from work today, and we might go swimming.
Yeah, that track digs is one that was featured rather heavily in the Tex Talks BattleTech series.
Yeah, it does sound familiar.
Usually for the opening and closing of the videos.
Very cool.
Did you tell your new friend that you're famous?
No. Although I did get invited to like he runs the local town D&D group, so I did join that. And might be starting a campaign next month.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. Never had local friends. I mean, Exemplus is local enough for me to go say hey, but not like right down the street.
Cerulean, I hope everything came out okay.
Good move.
Okay. Movement is done. It's all over the place.
Not a bad idea for the White Flame. Its right side is the one that's been largely opened up.
X-Pulse needs a 5 to hit the Blue Flame.
Blue Flame's still fairly fresh, though, so it's not too worried. That White Flame's trying to shelter its right side because it's wide open on the front leg, and the right torso's only got 2 armor.
It has pain. It has pain.
It do.
What is AK's icon on the stream?
That's AK.
It's AK digs.
My
I
hook?
saw you did another wolf fight. Yeah, nice. AK also updated his Discord icon in one of the AI art thingies. Hey. But he's on the dig side over here. That's why he's one of the digs.
And that building is going down, apparently. The Merlin is opening up on it.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'll just take this out. Won't shoot the White Flame at all. I'll just shoot the building.
I think he's out of range of the White Flame.
Is he?
Right now, the White Flame's moved to probably the best position it can be because the only thing threatening it is the defanged Hunchback.
Oh, and the Hunchback is down. Going through the list, though, Hollander hits with the pulse laser. The Hunchback does land both of its medium pulses, critting, but not doing anything with it. White Flame lands medium pulse, and snub-nose PPC on the head within range for 10 damage. He had 1 internal armor left on his head. Hunchback goes down in a great fight and worth glory. His engine and CT get critted all over the place, does not stack pull. The Merlin shoots all the building. The building does get destroyed, so that's 1 more down they don't got to worry about. And the Blue Flame, ER large laser at the Hollander, doing a little bit more damage, taking a left arm down to 5 internal, but still not enough to even really stop its effectiveness. Going into round...
I mean, with the Hollander...
14.
With the Hollander, the arms really don't mean anything. It's that left torso that you
your
gotta take
whole
out.
torso, right?
Yeah, if you take out the left torso, you defang the Hollander.
This might be the last round. Team 2 does win initiative, leaving the Flames in very bad, well, at least White Flame in a bad position to have to move first. Or
I don't know, actually. I think White Flame might have just scored the lucky break it needed to get clear, because if he jumps to the north on the map, he is clear of where Vengabus can effectively threaten, and the Merlin will have to play catch-up. It might now be the point where this starts to turn around, where the Flames double-team the Hollander.
No pressure on the flesh this week or anything.
Oh, no, none
No
whatsoever.
pressure.
None whatsoever. But knocking out that Hunchback, I think, might have just been the lucky break Team 1 needed to get back into this fight and make it anyone's game again.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
like you're in jam-packed traffic and you have to go number 2 liquid and you're an hour away from home. No pressure at all.
I mean, liquid, that's basically what the pilot of the Hunchback got reduced to.
Yeah,
That man is a grease stain in the cockpit.
Well, no, it was a heavy PPC. He got vaporized.
Mhm.
Oh, yep. Now I take it back. Yeah, there's nothing left of that poor soul but constituent atoms. I can just hear the condiments exploding out from the ruptured ejection seat.
Baguette.
Ah, baguette.
Spaghetti! I mean, Super Michael, you are correct. For Hunchback pilots, dying in the most gratuitous and explosive of ways is kind of what they live for.
Someone needs to pick up a mech arm and beat someone else with it.
Well, that would
heard
have
the
to
ma-
be Team 2, because Team 1's down to quad mechs only. They do not have hands.
The Hollanders got hands.
The Hollanders got hands. Actually, you know what? This leads me to question, are there mechanics for throwing objects? Because could the Hollander throw hands in the most literal sense of the term?
I don't think so.
Ah, that's a shame.
I'll allow it. What is happening? Why are you both disengaging?
Well, the Hollander's disengaging, no doubt, because he doesn't want to be double teamed. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why Black Sheep is backed up, though. This is definitely the position where those flames need to be aggressive on that Hollander and try and clear it off the board.
Oh, absolutely. But you gotta deal with the Vengabus eventually.
Like a
True.
shepherd on a cliff face, he's looking for some pushback.
True, but if you can take out the Hollander, that opens up the entire top left of the map to give some maneuvering space to deal with the Vengabus.
Yeah, but that Vengabus could probably hide behind a pillar for multiple rounds before they get an angle on it to really do any damage. And that's only if they want to go within range of its turret, and that's always scary. So
You
it's
say that,
it's like a wolver, it's like a honey badger. Like it's
Oh,
not a
yeah.
problem when you don't go near that building, but if you go near that building, you're gonna have to deal with a honey badger.
You just have
The
to give a shit.
The thing is, if they split up and go wide around, they've got the range that they could potentially at least get one angle between the two of them.
True.
But they're not going to be able to do that when they've got a small mech that is harassing them, nipping at their heels every step of the way.
They need to get in there and just start suplexing.
Oh, yeah. Noodlelore, I know a couple guys who would take umbrage to that, not least of which because at least, unlike the Capellans, those Davian children, at least they got an education.
True.
But a Davian education.
I mean, it's better than a
Gonna be a
Capellan
slow
education.
What compelled education?
Exactly.
Anytime I think of the Davians, I think of Chippy's little.
Oh no.
Let's go, Davian! Take the fucking worlds! Yeah, I love that.
Veng-
fucking shit.
Davian, take the
Vengabus.
fucking worlds!
Gentlemen, Vengabus. He's in murder range now.
I knew he'd get there. He's not. He can back up. It's cement. It's not slow backing up.
Alright, Capellans.
Has the white flame moved yet?
Yep.
Rices.
He lost
Oh,
initiative. He had to go first.
Oh no.
Medium range bracket on the SRMs.
If he had been just
He did
one
jump,
hex, yeah, if he'd have been one hex further south, he would have been safe with buildings in between him and the Vengabus, but he is out
Right.
there in the open.
It is 6 distance and clear view.
I'd take that
Hold on to
shot.
the butts.
Medium range. We're on what, turn 14?
It's time to go all in or nothing. You need to fire
I
all
must
those
take a
SRMs
piloting
or
check.
no
Does
ball.
and does. Goes into next part. Let's see if there's
So-
no indirect fire left on the team, so it just goes right into firing.
There are 7 rounds of shooting left, and the Vengabus has enough ammo to fill 5 of them with missiles.
Let's hopefully it gets done. So we're running. How long are we supposed to run for? Let's hope the next semifinal is less than 2 hours.
Yeah, we've been going for almost 3 by this point.
I know, it's been crazy. Good numbers though. Thanks everyone for coming out. Hope you're enjoying this. Make sure to follow if you're not following. If you have a Prime sub you're sitting on, or you want to support the channel, go ahead and hit sub. We also have a YouTube channel where we put all of our old videos, unless they're massively muted for copyright reasons. They're the only reason they won't be on there. And feel free to join the Black Pants Legion, and Kersey Flushes the auxiliary. Great community, lots of awesome people, lots of activity. They play a lot of Deep Rock, a lot of Hell Diving, a lot of Mech Warrior, BattleTech, Mega Mech, you name. Right now, there's a Nebulous battle going to be going on this evening. If you want to swing in and just watch some of that from one of the sides, feel free. It will be up against Tex and some BPL versus 8-Ball and the Ox. Scrap Squadron versus whatever the hell we call, I guess, the Cargonians. I don't actually know what they call themselves.
That white flame is in the murder sandwich now.
Let me see.
Here we go.
Oh.
No, it's not going right now. They're still practicing, I believe.
Many explosions.
Right.
They might
White
be
flame
going
is
right now.
gone.
White flame is out. Oh, critical hits on
man.
the engine destruction. Yep, there goes the white flame.
Hit, yeah, all the SRMs start landing. They do, that's exactly what those SRMs are designed to do, and that's crit, explode. Still no, I mean, I wouldn't stack pull anyways on that. And then shooting back, they do land the next pulse on the white flame. No more armor left on the front right leg. That's getting to the point where they might have a little issue soon.
Well,
And
they're
more
already
building
dead,
shooting.
so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I thought it was on the other one. Yeah, good point.
Nope. White
Venga
flame
Bus
Bus
just
is
got-
coming.
Vengabus is deleted too.
See, they ignored it. They can't ignore it.
Okay,
So I'm telling you,
I'm
if
so
he had jumped
confused.
1 hex shorter, he would have been able to survive another turn. The Vengabus wouldn't have had the shot.
What a
They
shot,
could-
though.
They
Down
could
black
have
sheep.
made their getaway. But
I
now
think this is
it's
all but called in the favor of
go Team Vengabus.
ain't
well,
over
now,
till
yeah,
it's
now
over.
it's Team Vengabus, but the Surf and Destroy team has sent the Hell Patrol back to hell. It seems like.
Send them back from
Ooh,
whence
look
they
at these
came.
cruising at high speed. Today is a good day to die. The Flesh
No,
Week
they're not.
says.
They're not Team Surf and Destroy anymore. It's
The
the
Team
Vengabus.
Vengabus. Fine, they're
It's
the
just
Vengabus.
the Vengabus. Like,
Just DFA Vengabus, go for a 2 armor critical on the ammo, and just blow it all to hell.
I will only ask. I mean, not to. I mean, if you think you have a good chance, Flesh this week, you can do like some cool tactics, but don't run for the rest of this game, please.
yes.
I
for love.
don't want to have to go through another 7 rounds just watching them not get to you. I will. If you don't do anything for like 4 rounds, I'll call you quit.
It's a TKO.
Yeah, but I believe that you won't be. Well, I mean, if you want to hide behind a pillar, I won't be upset about that because that's tactics. If you can get a good hit and run momentum going, you could probably pick them off one by one. Especially the. How is the Merlin? Well, Merlin's not bad at all.
Merlin's not bad at all. That's the problem. Is most
Even
of
the Hollander's not too fucked up.
Yeah, most of the damage against Vengabus team has been spread around.
Yeah, and the blue flame has been relatively untouched except by a little harassment lasers here and there.
True, but right now, if you look
Turn
at
fire.
it, the net is starting to close. You've got the Hollander to the north, you've got Merlin in his face, and Vengabus sweeping around to the south. He's going to get herded into a corner unless he can manage to make some kind of breakthrough, and that's going to be it.
All right, the shots are lining up on the only target they can shoot at. Needs 4s and 8s. All right, unleashes the X-Pult does hit the blue frame for 9 damage. The Merlin does hit 1 medium pulse laser back at them, or at the blue flame, and the blue flame misses everything back, unfortunately.
Oh, and with a right rear leg now exposed to
Indeed.
structure damage.
No heat issues.
You hate to see it, though, when you've got the one last mech
Team 1
trying to
wins
make
initiative.
a desperate stand.
For round 16.
He's trying to make a desperate last stand and missing with everything he's got. That is just tragic.
The dice they roll, I believe in Flesh this week.
I believe in him. I just don't know if Polyhedrus will bless him with his fickle gifts.
Blown up to go to
No.
6 Flags? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, we're currently on 14.19.1 or 49.19.19.1 or whatever it's called. It's the milestone. There was a pretty big bug apparently in the dev. I don't know why they're keeping it as the dev mode either. There's also nightly builds which fix small things here and there but could be unbalanced. So if you guys pick up it, like make sure to get the right version or version that works for you. The last one kept crashing on me in Exemplus.
Oh, I think Team Vengabus might have just made a minor whoopsie, though I
Went too
don't think it's
far
going to be
south?
enough. Yeah, I
Well,
think the Merlin might have moved a little too far. There's a gap in the net, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to really help Black Sheep here.
he has 8 movement and he can go straight for most of that, so he can get pretty far away
The
if he
thing
needs
is,
to.
he needs to get some kills if he wants to win. He needs to do damage, not run away.
Yeah,
True,
that's the other
but-
downside is like realistically, is he gonna be able to do enough damage to win BV wise if he makes it to 20?
I mean, he's got the
Impossible.
2 ER large lasers, which have some pretty generous range brackets, but what
Well,
he
the way I
really
look
needs
at it
is
like
those
If I
this-
was
SRMs
him,
to
I'd be
follow
putting
up.
hits on that Vengabus.
That
with those large
Vengabus
lasers.
alone has more
range.
BV than he sits on, you know?
True.
And the Vengabus would be the easiest to crit out and just
Exactly.
disable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strategically speaking, that Vengabus is a liability now.
Ooh, it's going up to fight.
He's going
Zooms
to try
up,
and take out
passes
the
the driver
Hollander,
test.
because the Hollander is still only but so many tons worth of mech.
Dude, he has almost no armor in his left leg, and he's on his right side, so unfortunately the kick will not break out this leg.
While that's
What's the turn to
true,
fire?
for the shooting, though, he's still in the front arc, so there's the possibility.
Oh, and he only needs 4s to hit him with everything, so this is going to be a pretty painful round for the Black Sheep or the Blue Flame regardless.
Oh yeah, that's because pulse lasers are nasty.
All right,
All right.
lasers come out. Smalls hit, large does not with a 3, but the other small does crit the foot and lower leg.
That's
Oh,
gonna make
right.
kicking much, much more difficult.
Blue
Oh
Flame
boy.
does land only the Streak SRM 2s on the Hollander, but he does crit an upper arm and double heat sink, and the Blue Flame does not fall over.
I mean,
Yeah, shit.
It's pretty
It's-
much over
it's a-
here, folks. You've seen it.
it's-
That leg is gonna really hamper him.
And
Yeah.
a double heat sink is not a useful crit if you don't hit the
All right, so physical attacks does hit the Blue Flame, 7 damage front left leg. Build up Blue Flame does hit the Hollander, 9 damage, no armor remaining in his left leg, which is weird.
the
How do you hit left leg?
the Hollander's legs now are wide open,
Mm-hmm.
but
No heat.
that leg crit though, that's gonna hobble the Blue Flame's mobility. That's his biggest advantage was
Flesh is
mobility
weak,
and range.
loses initiative this round.
Oh,
He will be
Oh,
going.
bad.
I wonder if he'll just jump over the wall and use the whole wall as cover or something like that.
Black Sheep doesn't have jumps.
Oh,
nope,
shit.
that was the white flame had the jumps. Blue Flame does not.
Plus, that's a 12 high wall. Like, there's no way he's getting up there.
You just
Nope.
need a
Plus he's got-
13 higher be. Yeah.
He might skid. He's on the road.
I bought a new car yesterday. Yeah, I saw Stuka bought a brand new
he's
Mazda, I
giving
think.
up.
He's backing into the corner. He is making this his Alamo.
It's pretty much
Stars
all
at night are big and bright. You have to say it, example, you're from Texas.
Clap, 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 clap.
Okay, there we go.
Deep in the heart of Texas. Fun fact, I have
Big
a little East Texas
Flesh is
drawl that
weak is
comes out when I
taunting the
drink.
opposition.
Go ahead and make my
Make
day.
my
And Tar's like,
day.
will do. You got it, sir. Thanks for coming to Wendy's.
Challenge accepted. Space Alamo versus the Soviet Moon. Tonight on WBPL 76,
Has
we
4
have
doors
Space
for more doors.
Alamo.
Yes, versus the Soviet Union.
4 doors, 4 more hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah.
All
more
I can
hors
tell
d'oeuvres.
you is someone's getting corn dogged.
He's driving it down to the meetup this year, so we can all steal his car.
Nice.
Who?
Stuka.
Nice. All the way from
Oh, he's bringing
Yeah.
the Oscar
from
Mayer.
Syrup World.
Yep.
Sticker's a really cool dude.
4 wheels to drive,
I really
4
enjoyed
wheels,
meeting
4
him.
cylinders, and 4 doors. More dwarfs for more dwarfs. That's true. Oh shit, the Hollander faces him, says, no, I'm here to fight you. Merlin lands nearby to give some fire support while the Vengabus slowly inches its way through clockwise through the map.
The
Flesh's
Soviet
weak's turn to
Moon
fire. I came to DFA, he said.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Oh, is he DFA?
Bomb. Oh shit, is he DFAing?
He is. He DFA. The Hollander has DFA'd the blue flame or black sheep.
Oh,
This
here
person-
we go, boys. Here we go.
Weird. Hopefully it doesn't break anything.
So now comes the big question. Will the Black Sheep manage to duck hunt the Hollander before he gets drop kicked in the face?
Maybe.
I mean, 2 ER large lasers and a bunch of streaks. If he can actually get the dice to play it.
The only
What do we
streak's gonna
got?
be in his underwear.
No.
All right. Blue
No.
flame shoots,
Flame
hits
gets a head
1-2 streak SRMs, not doing much of anything.
That's not
The
enough.
Merlin comes in with medium pulse laser, hits him in the head once. First damage he takes on this guy. But hits him with almost everything. Everything hits on the pulse and small lasers. It does not
All
fall
against
over
armor,
though.
though.
And now we go. Here comes the DFA. I wonder if he can kick him out of the sky.
The Merlin just did armor damage.
Shut it
Nothing-
down for Jerome Blake. Wow.
Frickin' Blakist.
The one of your Blakist? Oh shit, here it
Broken
is.
like it's-
Physical of blue flame right near kicks. An automatic hit. He kicks the building. Physical for the Hollander, death from above, lands on him. 11
Right
damage,
torso.
5, 5, and 1. Destroying one of the large lasers. Does make the piloting skill, does he? Jesus Christ. He rolls an 11, so he does pass it. He needed a 10. Holy shit. He
Wait a minute.
displaces into it, no basement. He pushes the blue flame into the wall.
Dropped him into the basement, son.
Oh my god, I think he did.
Drop kicked him right
Duh.
into the basement.
Yeah, Hollander lands, does hurt himself, takes out his own jump jet and a double heat sink on landing, and does hurt it the pilot for his first hit. And yeah,
That's the
great
Highlander
fucking job.
burial if I ever saw one.
So what we have here, I did not realize that there was a basement on those big walls.
Well, in Mega Mech, anytime there's a building, it actually rolls to see if there is a basement. So there's
Basements
always
are
There's
enabled
not
too.
one in here.
All right, coming into the next round, I'm not sure how it's going to work, but Flesh's Week did lose to the team, so once again, just not in a good spot. We'll have to move first if they can. Not really sure if this is one of those situations where they're just permanently stuck in the building and they got to blow up the building, or you have to shoot them. I'm not really sure.
It can be both. It depends. There's a lot of what ifs in this.
All I know is the Vengabus smells blood.
Yeah.
He's coming. He on his way.
I don't think he was able to leave. I don't think he was able to move.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
He should be backed up out of it.
I mean, that actually wouldn't be that bad an idea, is for the Black Sheep to backpedal out of the building.
Oh man, he did not move and the Hollander ran away. I think allowing the Merlin to get up close and personal.
Oh yeah.
They all
That's
want
in-
a piece of him. They're all taking turns coming up and just giving some punching.
Well, it can't be said
Where are
that
you
Team
running?
Vengabus is not good at sharing their toys.
If it had any more legs in it, it wouldn't. But it can't help it.
I'm looking at the battle damage for Black Sheep. Right torso, right rear leg, both just barely attached by baling wire and wishful thinking.
He does get up. So he keeps moving.
If Vengabus wins the tournament, I'm going to have a 3D model commission to be made that is just the behemoth tank with 60 fucking LRM tubes.
And
Just
you just
take a
paint a wizard on the side.
Yeah, just with
yeah.
van art on the side.
Just take a behemoth and slap an SRM carrier turret on top, and there you go.
If they win, the Vengabus will be the trophy you win in subsequent years. It will just be the golden Vengabus.
Weapon attack phase. All right, so the blue flame is still trying to throw out some damage, but all
blue
it does
flame
is
lands
scratch
all
the
of
paint.
it. Lots of paint. Merlin shoots at the blue flame, but only hits the building because that building is now considered a shell. and is
So-
unable to hurt it. Oh my god, they can't get through the fucking building to kill it. 3 points.
So-
That's a lot
Yeah.
of armor.
What they don't realize is that building, when it collapses, will cause damage to the black sheep there, and
Yep.
it's going to get hurt when that building collapses.
This is
It can
true,
get
but
buried and die.
what we have now, though, is Black Sheep is now in a pillbox.
Yeah, he cannot be shot. I think he
Got
can still
2
be
turns.
kicked, though. I think they can still be kicked or punched.
If not, then at the very least, the building can take
Oh,
punches.
This is a hilarious image. He has like pile driven into this hole into this building, and he's shooting out, and they're trying to shoot in, and they're trying to get at him, but he keeps blasting their arms and their face as they're reaching in there to try and yank him out because they buried him, drop kicked him in there. Oh, it's a slobber knocker.
All right,
This is
Beak
You
Beast
poor
comes out,
Battletech.
physical,
This is why
kicks
we
the
come.
front leg of the Merlin from inside the building. Does 9 damage. The Hollander kicks the building for fun. The Merlin kicks the building. Oh my god, they can't hit him, but he can hit them.
Yeah.
They got to get that tank over there to start collapsing that building, or he's just gonna just be okay the whole round. Oh god, we only have 2 turns left. Coming in, we have 7 heat on the or 7 heat on the blue flame, and then the team 2 wins initiative again.
The thing is Vengabus can't get there in time to put his fire support in.
Yeah.
And if the other 2 teammates just decide to walk off for 2 turns, they win by VV. So, technically speaking, this is a TKO unless they just want to slug it out and get shot.
Yep. So all I can see here is the Black Sheep going, "You poor dumb bastards. You put me right where I want you." But
'cause-
all the same,
Yeah.
I feel like
I would
if Flesh
say,
is Weak wants to forfeit, that
this
would
is
be
a
good.
win.
But if they want to just keep pressing next, I'm fine with it.
I do want to see at least one more turn. I want to see if they can drop the building. Oh, nope, they're backing
Yeah,
up.
they're just gonna wait
That's
out the
game.
turns.
TKO, folks.
TKO.
TKO.
I'm kind of
He never stand
disappointed.
again.
I wanted to see if they would try and collapse the building on Black Sheep and bury the poor bastard alive.
I bet they
but
would if they can get the Vengabus there in time, but they only have 2
think-
turns.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it's just
sure
that
the
they can't get there in time.
I'm pretty sure the Hollander and Merlin combined could have done it.
But not without
It has
taking hits,
131 armor, so it doesn't have anyone on top of it, so it would need to destroy the whole thing, right?
though. Yeah.
I don't think they have the power
Well,
without
they
the
would-
Vengabus.
All they have to do is collapse the one hex.
Yeah. But that 1 hex is that kind of health.
But they
The
would be
ho-
getting shot the entire time.
Yeah, like if you shoot it, he can shoot you, most likely. Oh, hits the building, a little bit more. Going into the final round. Team 2 wins initiative again, and we'll probably just skip through it and see what happens.
I mean, this is such a humiliating defeat. Just
Yeah.
piled right into the ground, and they laugh as his little head's sticking out as he's stuck in there.
Shooting
You know,
lasers out of his little hole. Pew, 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 pew. He did a great job, though, honestly. It was a really good fight from Hell Patrol.
They
Good
they
shout out to
did.
Talkin, and Flesh is Weak, even though he's still into it, but we know it's over.
So I'm just gonna say it. Team Vengabus gave that poor Black Sheep the parallax special. They proceeded to suplex him over the top rope onto the concrete and knocked his ass the fuck out.
Yep. Oh, Vengabus is coming in range. Let's see if he
Oh.
has it.
He's in range now.
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
he can totally...
block.
I don't know if he can shoot the hex he's on, though, because of
Yeah.
the direction.
There's another building in the way. He'd have to shoot
Dude,
that.
he can do 120 theoretical damage. Oh my god, he got out?
Got out.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Holy shit! We have
Last
our final
round shoot off.
Let's
Oh
fucking
my
The
go,
God.
Vengabus
boys.
is about to
Worth it.
shoot that thing so many times.
Ladies
oh
and
my
gentlemen, viewer discretion is advised
This
because you're about to see a
is going to be
murder.
pain. The
Witness
10 different SRM6s.
His best bet is to shoot the Vengabus to see if he can get a through armor critical and cause.
You need
explosion.
8s on it, but it's still very doable. Activate fireworks protocol.
Fireworks.exe.
Next time we'll have the suicide switch on, but you still have to roll above a 10 to make it explode. Women and children, look away. Hero dance intensifies. No reason not shooting everything. Yeah, you gotta keep
Corn
shooting.
dog. Get your corn dog.
Come on, Flesh. Who are you gonna take out or try? Oh, here we go. Hollander shoots, hits everything. The Merlin shoots everything, destroys, knocks off a piece. The Behemoth tank starts blasting. The blue flame explodes. It keeps getting hit. Hit more,
they blew a leg
more,
clean
hit more.
off.
Yeah, it got
Oh,
it.
he's already dead.
Yeah, he's really dead. Like, holy shit.
And then
He's gonna punch the wall real fast.
Managed to deal damage to a small pulse laser on the way out.
All right,
Attaboy, Blue
congratulations to
He carved his name into the
Surf
pulse
and
laser
Turf, or
before
what
he
is it?
died.
The Vegabus gang? What are you gonna call them? Whatever they are. The Vegabus wins.
Team Vengabus has
Team
won this
Surf and
match.
Turf. All right, we're gonna go to another screen really quick. Go over here and the music a little bit while we set up the next one. Here we go. All right. Yep. He just farted in his sleep, huh?
Yeah. I just got hit by the wave of it. I'm like, whoo. All right. So what do we
guys,
got
we're back.
here?
We're getting set up here. I sent Combine Heavy Industries their stuff, and maybe I gave it backwards. We'll see if they can know how to pass it out all right.
We'll see.
That is a hell of a tonnage disparity
Fishing
going on
Griffin.
right here.
Fish and Griffin.
Jenner, Blackhawk, and Atlas 3.
Atlas 2. Atlas 2.
Oh,
A Grand Dragon and Atlas 2. That more than accounts for the Jenner 2 Charlie's lighter tonnage compared to the all middleweight team that they're up against.
sometimes it be like that.
Some people don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, correct, Bully Snake. Tonnage does not equal BV, but tonnage does equal structure and potentially armor, which can be a really big deal. Unless you're a battle master that gets through armor critted immediately into its gyro and engine. There's nothing that's going to save you from that.
Speed is life. Cito
Tonnage
eto
is...
et devora colum.
Those were syllables.
That's Latin.
I don't speak it.
That's on the Van Sant Militia insignia patch. It means go fast, eat ass.
You assume that I can read. Kai agreed. The Thunderbolts are the mech that show me the whole argument against putting ammo in the center torso. Because MG ammo, SRM ammo, LRM ammo, pick your Thunderbolt and you've got a fireworks display waiting to happen.
All right. So he's Exemplis is currently over talking with the teams, giving them the same kind of deployment situation as before, just getting them all in line and everything.
So who are the players in these teams? I don't know if we went over this yet.
Oh, so in this one, it's 7th DPS, Naismith, Ninja Turtle, and Call Me Combine, or Combine Heavy Arms Industries. They're it's one of, or Combine Industries is actually Combined Heavy Industries as their actual team name, and the other two are Unbalanced Experiences, both undefeated teams because they're both in the semifinals, and this is single elimination.
So let's walk through the mechs right now. I'm looking at, first and foremost, the Combine Heavy Industries. They've definitely got the tonnage to go with them. We've got a Jenner 2 Charlie with a bunch of micropulse. I'm going to say it right now. Initiative is going to be incredibly important for that mech. Speaking from experience, if you don't have the initiative, micropulse lasers are useless. 100% useless. What's the Nova packing?
One sec.
Nope. Standing by.
Trying to give him his portraits, but every time he puts them on his side, it doesn't show up here anymore.
Yeah.
So if he wants me to show his portraits, he needs to not look at it. Or he should have known what to call the folder with. So we'll see if that works out.
Don't look at me.
All right, so
Because looking at it, a Nova is a mech known for having a couple eccentricities. Laser vomit and heat management issues.
okay, let's go. Which one did you want to look at?
The Nova?
Oh shit.
The Blackhawk?
Yeah, the Blackhawk. It's a heavy small laser and micro pulse laser machine.
Oh my god.
16 micro pulse laser, 1 targeted computer, 2 heavy small lasers.
So that thing is looking to microwave to death any poor bastard that gets
Okay,
close to it.
here's the thing. Combine's mechs, the ones you loaded, don't have any quirks. Like his Atlas didn't have battle fists or any of that stuff, so he's loading them locally, if that's okay.
That's fine. I mean, we can see if there's any changes.
Okay. Let me go tell him it's okay then.
I don't know why it didn't do any quirks. Everyone else is at.
So Ninja Turtle here then is running a pair of mechs that are close range point blank microwaves. Gotcha.
Yeah, there's no perks on the night sky. Or no quirks on Night Scale naturally. Curse lobby? Yeah, there was one shut down.
So what are the Atlas II and the Grand Dragon pack? What's Combine Heavy Industries bringing to this this skirmish?
So the Atlas is rocking triple strength Myomer,
Oh no.
flamers, mini vehicle mine dispenser, smoke grenades, improved jump jets, and flamers, and some more smoke grenades. So this thing's actually just gonna run up and just start punching.
So it has no firepower outside of 3 hexes. Is that what I'm hearing?
Seems to be.
Oh boy. Okay, please tell me the dragon at least has a gun. Please
Nope,
tell me the
just more
dragon
flamers.
has a gun. Oh my god.
He has micro pulse lasers and SRMs and heavy smalls, and then the other guy has flamers and like TSM and jump jets.
And Titanic Fistica.
Yeah,
Oh
100
boy.
tonner Atlas with just punch ability, and he's
So the
8-0. Which next time when we do a tournament, we're actually going to be locking. You can't have it any more than one difference. So if you can go to 3-4 or 2-3, but you can't go like 2-4 or higher or lower.
Yeah.
Just to kind of prevent the obviously cheese of going 8-0 or 0-8, you know.
I mean, I'll tell you, the Atlas 2 right there would terrify me to get into fisticuffs. Same
Yeah.
with the dragon, but I got burned by this in the preliminaries. The initiative can make or break a melee-oriented list. If you keep initiative, you're going to do hilarious things. If you don't, just ooh. So
yeah, they have to still remember that it's an Atlas and it's 100 tons and it hits with that 100 tons. And if it has TSM,
yeah.
it's way harder hit with those tons.
Well, at that point, both fists are inflicting an AC 20's worth of damage.
Yeah.
And they're doing it on the punch chart, which means you got a 1 in 6 chance of eating an AC 20 worth of fist to the cockpit. So what about the other team? What?
Hold on.
Oh,
The Night Skis were unable to transfer them to 7th DPS.
the Knights.
Have him loaded then if he. Oh yeah, it's giving me an
Can you do
error. I can't get rid of him.
Can you delete them?
I can. It just gave me an error. All right, be right 1 second, guys. I'm gonna have to close this really. I'll just have them loaded up with the new game, but you'll have to reset up again. All right, it's back up. Hopefully this fixes it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Obviously, it's a BPL stream. Oh, look at that. It's like little teeny. Oh my god. Why is it so small? What the fuck is going on?
Ladies and
this
gentlemen,
shit's so broken.
behold the scuff.
It's even... No, it's all pixelated. What the hell?
Diggs, what did you do?
I moved it once, I think. Oh, it got like really weird. Fit the screen there, it's much better. Alright, sorry about that.
Are
It's okay
you?
to be sorry.
No,
Are
but
you?
we're here. So we have Combined Heavy Arms loading up their mechs. They got their Atlas, that's all punch. Their Grand Dragon, that's all punch. It gets some Ninja Turtles, Black Hawk, and Jenner. On the other side. Oh, no, not the same side. He's just using a nice paint color. So as I said before, he's just kind of walking through them where they're going to be spawning and all that.
Diggs, can you load 7th Mechs?
Sure. Which ones are those again?
The things.
That's so helpful. I'll go
The
look.
night skis.
Oh, yeah.
Seventh D. Just okay, he's back.
And where am I doing this? The 7th?
Yeah.
There he goes. Oh, really? What's up, bud? Did you set the map back up?
No.
Okay. And like, I remember when I gave Flesh this week a good luck kiss at the beginning of that last match. Who won? Don't ask for my luck, please.
Yeah, you got to get some tongue with it if you want
Yeah,
the real
if you're gonna want to take some of this unbeatable luck, you got to really dig for it.
Yeah, that's why it's Diggs.
All right, does everyone look ready? Do they know where they're spawning?
They know the rules.
And so do I. All right, I'm ready when they are. Now I got a cat on my lap.
Yeah.
Good life.
It's a hard knock life.
Oh, hold on.
What?
The Atlas is a starting heat of 20. I'm not going to allow that.
Why the hell? We never said custom starts. Chill. I got it. I can turn it back down. Actually, I don't even know how you do that.
You can click configure and set heat.
I've never seen that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I sense some cheating going on right now? There is gonna be some fighting going on that we don't allow that.
Because we never said you could.
Well, it is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm going to have to bow out and leave y'all in the hands of these three.
These hands.
These hands. I want to wish the best of luck to both teams on this.
All right, Aiden, thanks so much for coming in and being a voice of reason among us weirdos.
I don't know if I would go that far.
Yeah, basically at the rules at the very beginning was no custom stuff, which no skills, no nothing like that, no editing. That is like in the day one rules.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Later, thank you for coming out.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, custom heat is no different than like a pilot quirk.
All right, let's get ready.
How's the Griffin been customized?
Buy his portrait or something.
LRM 10 and PPC. It's just a straight N1 or 1N. He didn't get anything unique with his matches.
Yeah, it's a difference between cosmetics and actual game-changing stuff.
Yeah, it's an introductory 4G as well. No modifications at all.
Come on, 7th. Pay attention. We're here on a time limit. I mean, not a real strong one, but a time limit. Might have you go poke him if he's not ready in a few minutes. Like in a minute. There we go. All right, we're back in. Initiative deployment order goes to Team 1. And welcome everybody to the swamp map. This is a go fuck yourself map picked out by Exemplis here. You don't have to use it,
I'm
but
gonna
there's
pick it out. I rolled a dice.
You did. It was great. So there are bridges. There's a lot of mud. There's some swamps, some debris, some buildings. So it's pretty balanced. I mean, if you could jump, you're in heaven. If you can't jump, it's gonna be hell unless you just go around the outside.
Round the outside.
Round the outside.
Around the outside?
Round the outside.
Round the outside. Yep. Rolled a 5. This is the 5th map. Okay, we see our first hex side being chosen, the far east.
All right. Nathan is dropping.
It's a sexy map.
Yeah. Kept dropping a Hunchback 4G. Some say this is God's chosen one, right?
No,
Or is
no,
that the
the 4P. The 4P is
the
God's
lasers,
chosen.
right?
Correct.
Like a million medium lasers.
Because it can fire every day of the week +1.
Ooh.
I believe in 4P supremacy.
And if you got 2 4Ps, that's a PP.
Ooh. How you doing, Fredo? Hey, Will. Gave them up on your... Gave him to your... Ooh. Got him. Combined Heavy Industries is turn to deploy. Hopefully they know what they're doing, so they're gonna pick the other wall. Oh, wow, that wall. Can they do that?
They can. He's deployed on a separate wall.
Oh, so they are allowed to choose that they want to start brawling right away. I guess they don't want to go through the swamp. They're like, no, we'll go right next to him. Just do a straight... I mean, the Grand Dragon and the Atlas want to be right next to him, so this is a way to for sure it.
Yep, that's allowed.
Yeah, that's just a nice lady. That sounded so much like Sims music. It was crazy. All right. Is this legal? Says the combined guys. You might want to type in chat that yes, this, you said different walls. You didn't say they had to be opposite.
I mean, technically they're on different walls. They're just really close to each other. Listen, if they want a fisticuff, let them.
Yeah, if they want to spawn right next to it, then they can do that. Oh,
That
he's
just means
asking if the
wow.
corner is good for spawning because it's on both walls.
No, I would say no.
Oh, you just gave me yes, so we're gonna have to go with yes.
Oh, okay, well, fine.
Okay, Exemplis fixed it before they deployed, so hopefully they saw that. Is he allowed to go to that other wall?
Wonderwall?
No, they have to deploy on the same wall.
Well,
like
they
each player
didn't
deploys
do
on the
that.
same wall. Wait, what?
He spawned on the north wall.
There's no one at the... Oh.
Fucking Ninja Turtle.
No, that's Ninja Turtle. That's not Combine. Combine's down here. Ninja Turtle's up there.
But they're
So
on the
it's
same
different
team,
players.
aren't they?
Yes, they don't have to spawn on the next to each other.
Oh,
They
but
can
so
spawn
each
wherever they
person
want.
on their team can go to a different wall?
Yes, each person gets a different
Oh,
wall.
cool. So this is a...
The other two just chose to be adjacent.
Nice. They're surrounding him right away, so they've got to go through the swamp. If I was the other guy, I would go on the other side of the swamp. Or just get ready for a brawl forever. Give me a heart attack. It is a screw this map, we're gonna go for each other's necks move.
I mean, that's what came up when I rolled it.
Oh no, I get you. I didn't have a problem with this map. One thing I got a problem with is shit to do today.
Yeah,
Big
that's a nasty map.
It's all mud or swamp or water.
Yeah, it's not great. Mud, swamp, mud. Yeah, it's all over. All right, going into round
over
one,
when I
this is
taste.
where they spawn. 2 top, 2 bottom, and 2 all the way on the left. Way to go with the split teams. This is going to be a quick gangbang, I think. They're going to close in on those ones and just start heading that direction. Or not, or just wait for them. Team 1 wins initiative easily. Rolled a 12 plus 1 versus a 5 or 4 plus 1. So, yeah, definitely win that.
Who's NNT28?
He's some cool. That's not what I was told. Okay, my heart is racing. I think he's
Combat?
Combine. Or no, he might be Nay. Oh, Ninja Turtle. That makes sense. T.
No, it doesn't make sense.
The letters are there.
Sure.
Oh shit, this is crazy.
Those Nightskis are gonna have to get over there quick, and they're
Big
only...
Ben and Kane are gonna be rushing while the Jenner and the Baron Bronze chill out. Nice guys are just gonna wait. I mean, if they wait too long and their allies get beat up, they're probably not gonna win by BV. Take care, Gaming. Have a good one. And we're so close to 6,000 followers. It's insane.
That is insane.
I remember when Tex only had like 2,000.
Mr. Text.
And Mr. Tex, the black shirt.
Text talks
Squadron.
Robotech.
No, he not the
Tex talks
Robotech
Roblox.
guy. He talks Roblox. Got my beer and I'm here for the brawl. Yeah, DX fan. Well, the brawl started out predictable, as I figured the guys on the right would probably not want to risk facing either of those teams, so we'll see how they maneuver themselves around this slim area of easy travel-ish. It's still pavement. Has its own risks, but you don't get stuck in pavement, you just slip on pavement. Text of the black silk garters. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's it.
He does Robotech vids.
I thought he did Macross.
No, he does Lacrosse.
That's Robotech.
He's also an Ultimate Frisbee fan.
Well, there's Robotech and then there's Macross.
Yeah, he does Robotech.
He does a lot of clay pigeons with his machine gun.
I don't believe that.
He does. No, that'd be a waste of ammo. Did you send Tex a pair of Pit Vipers yet?
No.
I know, he does not like it. He doesn't have a problem with it. He's like, is it a cult? I'm like, you're a cult.
You're a cult.
It's like, we're not a cult. I gotta tighten my arm on my chair. It's a little bit loose.
What are you waiting for him?
My cat to get off my lap. Our night skies are starting to move.
Plus, I don't think Tex is one to talk about cults.
No, he wouldn't do that. Unless he
Yeah,
starts
it
talking
doesn't
about
sound
the
like
word
it
of
at all.
Blake, which you know he never will touch.
See, that's one thing I want to make clear, is that I'm not a Blakeist. I'm not a Wobby.
You're
I'm
a-
pre-schism Comstar. So
You
while
just
I
love
am
your
a
currency.
I am a Blakeist, but I'm not a post-Jihad Blakeist. I am a Comstar. I'm a normal
No, we're the
Comstar
popular
person.
People's Front.
Oh,
Well, who's
shit.
the People's Popular Front? Them. Splitters! That's what I
He
hear.
jumped in. The Grand Dragon jumps in, punches down. It's going to be turn 1. And he's going to be already swinging fist at Wave Dash. Naismith
wanna get
is
this over
not going to
quick.
be a good one. Partaking through before I leave, Chow. What would happen if the Combine Heavy Industries wins and turns into Vegabus versus the Fisticuff Atlas? Oh my god. The Atlas can't punch the tank, but it can stomp with TSM at double damage. So it'd be painful for both of them for being that close. But I think the Vegabus will probably be able to strip off most of the armor on the front or one side of the Atlas easily. I wouldn't say it'd kill it.
Wobblies.
Because 304 armor is not a joke either, but it can do theoretically 120 damage. So if you average it out with the speed of an Atlas, but you have jumpers, so it's all over the place. He's not a wobby. He just likes Comstar.
No,
Which makes me naturally a Blakeist, yes, but not a post-Jihad Blakeist, so a pre-Schism normal Comstar person.
yeah.
Grand
No, I thought
Dragon
we were the Popular People's Front. No, we're the Popular People's Front.
Oop, the Jenna's running up
Yeah.
with Inferno.
That
Oh,
is a-
maybe their idea is to like make them not be able to maintain like proper heating. We take out their mechs, then we break about the arena wall, go get hot dogs. Oh, that's their... Oh, so they want to kill the other mechs and just blow a hole in the wall, leave, and just win by PV. And I mean, if it works, you got 20 rounds. I don't have another 3 hours though. I got 2.5 hours before I got to decide what I want to do today. Because I do have my first, I guess, considered work friend in a while, inviting me over to... Well, he got a good race. He's been there quite a while. He's like, I'm celebrating my race. I'm having a couple friends over. You want to join? So we might go over there and swim and enjoy some, like, you know, just finger food.
I am just
Confirmed.
green
Going
with
on the
jealous
bot.
rage right now.
Why? You can come.
I gotta do this. I gotta do chores. I gotta flush my water heater.
Oh yeah? How often do you do that?
Should do it once a year.
I should do that.
I gotta change my HVAC filters because they run so damn much in the summer.
Yeah, same. The HVAC guy yesterday replaced them. I had the ones he needed to replace them with, so he just put them in for me.
Well, you're all invited to go fishing if you ever come up to me.
Oh hell yeah! They ran across some concrete and didn't slide. Oh man, we got some people next to each other.
Electric slide, baby.
It's nice if you're gonna get there.
Electric slide, as Whacker would say.
Unfortunately, I think the whole being too far apart to support each other is not going to pay off because now it's a 4v2 situation.
Yeah, it was probably not the best idea to spawn on the complete opposite end when you don't have the mechs that could make that in a couple turns.
Yep.
So they're going to essentially just have them, like you said, 2v4 pretty much get alpha down, and then they have to deal with the left, like, whatever remains. And it's probably going to be a lot.
AC 20 at a 10 up, which means it'll auto glance off that Grand Dragon.
Yep. You got to love the narrow profile, guys. Very counterable.
No profile, pretty OP.
I mean, I completely understand glancing. I know tank design. I'm just saying, adding it to this game as a mechanic was kind of a dick move, in my opinion. Because you're like, oh, these mechs now. I mean, actually, I was talking to Aloe about it, and his real life group, and it's a very popular homebrew, instead of it being, it only counts for when it on hit. So like if you rolled a 6, when you need to get a 6, it would count, but everything else wouldn't glance. It just gives you that one extra chance to glance. And I feel like that would be a little bit more balanced than 2 up. Because 2 up's huge. But it's, you know, it's a game. It's probably there for a reason. I'm not saying I'm good at balancing.
Well, I'll counter that. Not everything there is for a reason for its time, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to stay in the game outside of that time.
Yeah. Hi, Weedy. You overheating, bud?
And our wonderful trophies for our grand champions have been provided by Mad Ducks, and I've
Our
got
mayor.
them here.
You want to
Yes,
show
they're-
them off, or do you want to?
No, they will be a secret. They're
Okay.
Gonna be a secret.
Sounds good. All right. So, turn to fire. Only things going out. Atlas is doing the flamers on him. But here we go. AC does glance, but does hit. Destroys a searchlight, misses a small laser. The flamers do miss everything, but they're not supposed to. The Jenner misses all the SRMs, which is unfortunate. And the Grand Dragon misses everything except the ground, unfortunate. So the AC-20 is the only thing that hit, but now here comes the pain reason on why you can't be that close to that Grand Dragon.
Yep.
We have combined screaming stuff like Flames of War, Strength, My Mother.
Myomer.
No, I like to think it's My Mother.
Flames of War,
Well,
please
strength
give,
my mother. Yeah.
give Combine's mother strength.
Yeah, give Combine's mother some strength. Pray for her, chat. Hey, Gabe. There's also
I
game
heard she's
design,
on-
experimenting. Yeah, I know. I just, if I was to run it, like, if I ever got super into Battletech and I saw people using a lot of narrow low profile, like, primarily just because of the mechanical benefit, I would nerf it till just on, if you hit the exact, it would glance, everything else wouldn't. But it's still
Well-
huge. Like, you have an 11 to hit and you roll an 11 because it's way more possible than a 12, and
So-
boom.
While narrow profile is nice, I think having a command mech and +1 initiative is way more OP.
Yeah, but you can just get a battle computer and get a +1. I mean, on the mechs that have those. All right, Hunchback does punch, goes to punch, misses one, rolls a 12, and then hits combined. Atlas swings and hits the building for 20 points of damage. The Grand Dragon swings a mace at the Hunchback. It misses. Oh, I forgot he had a mace. Yeah, the Grand Dragon has a fucking mace. It bonked the shit. Like, that's why he's here, guys. He bonked the shit out of his competition. If he hits anywhere with that, it's gone. And the Atlas and the Grand Dragon are now sitting at the wonderful
is
heat.
active.
Everything is active. So this next turn, you don't want to be near these guys, or at least get behind them. And with an initiative roll like 9/8, they do have a moment to make sure the positioning is mostly good. If only the other team was over there. What he should do, Naismith should skip all of his turns until Night Sky has moved. And then use those 2 turns to figure out what's going to hurt less, you know? Because this is pain. They can jump real far. They're 100-tonners. They got maces and TSM on. Dude. You better hope that they know how to swap turns around, because that's going to be necessary if they have a chance. If they don't know how to do that, this is already over. Old mood, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Well, hopefully they're tuned in.
They're tuned in, tuned down, turned on.
Dude, we were getting into fisticuffs immediately. The Jen are doing the only thing it can.
Well, you
which is
did say they
just,
could start next to each other.
I mean, yeah.
No, I
The
mean,
last game they just chose not to.
Pretty good. Means less time.
oh, I see. Oh, God. What's up, Super Chief? Super Chief. You can catch Super Chief playing Final Fantasy VIII on one of the weekend days with Wanker and Stormsong. Make sure to hit follow if you're new here. I'm gonna need a nap after this.
Yeah, big mood.
Okay, so he did know to, well, so far, let's see if 7th. Oh right, yeah, he did. They know how to swap their teams. That's huge. So now they know that they just have to get out of the way of the Jenner. Oh wow, they actually let their melee guys go second as well. So I don't think they're gonna have what it takes unless. What they could do, though, I know he doesn't care if he hits you from the back or not. I was about to say he could jump in the middle of an area that has surrounded by mud or swamps, and if they try to jump after him, oh, he doesn't have jumpers.
That's not a good thing in this map.
Well, the Griffin has some jumpers, which is okay, but yeah, that Hunchback is definitely just going to be trying to do what it can before it gets bonked. Whoop, whoop. I want to see that dragon put a mace into the Vangabus. There's a good chance that might happen.
I love that now, like, the only thing these two teams have to look forward to is who gets to go fight the Vangabus.
That's right. Welcome. The Vangabus is the new sponsor of the Extravaganza. All right, Big Ben jumps over, lands behind Wave Dash. They're looking to this. This is starting to look like a certain couch scene.
Night skis are coming as fast as they can.
Yep, which not that fast.
No, but they'll be very fresh. They can jump
Rocking
pretty fast.
VSPs, so they should have started close. Their whole weapon is point blank shots.
Maybe they'll be very effective late game.
They're gonna be as effective as a mace to the face does. Bonk. I'm praying for the hunchback to get lucky. You know, it can always happen. A couple lucky, like I've seen like a hunchback 4P land 3 headshots in a shot without even like aiming or leaning. It can happen, just rare. So there's always a chance that the hunchback turns around and goes klablam, and somebody could kill them or might not. But all I know is he should not stand still. He should step one space forward and then turn around.
Yeah, the hex in front of him is not mud or swamp.
Yeah, it's just pieces of mech. He can actually go forward, pick up an arm.
Sure could.
I'm praying for, yeah.
God, that Blackhawk is insanely
he did it.
Oh,
Well, no, he went over the mud.
giving his back.
He's giving his back to... Oh, wait, he has a spot next to him that's not mud, so that was a terrible move.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he didn't use all of his movement because he only went 1, 2, 3, 4. He's a 4 or 6. So maybe going over the mud.
I lost to the mud.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 6. So yeah, turning in mud would probably do 2 as well. I'm gonna hit that mecha with another mecha. That's the idea. The idea is you get this Atlas or Grand Dragon and you go pick up like a Locust and hit someone with it. Big Bag gonna be hitting the bong.
Because he goes bing bong.
Yep.
Hitting the bong.
Where the bong at? Where the bong at?
Yeah, the TSM fucking Grand Dragon. Very interesting choice on the stock intro tech mechs. But Diggs has beaten the shit out of me in 30-25 shitboxes versus my Horde of Blake Lance.
To be fair though, he did bring a C3 system that added BV that he did not hook up. So he was a little bit in BV depth versus my shitboxes, but shitboxes did great themselves.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't know you had to actually manually connect them to the network.
Same. Never used it before until you told me about it. I knew that tags existed because a whole bunch of random mechs have tags for no goddamn reason. At least no reason that I use them for.
It's like so if you've ever got a half ton left over, you'll see small lasers put onto inner sphere mechs. Well, if you've got 1 ton left over, you usually get a tag.
Is it just a better spot?
It's for guided and semi-guided munitions, mainly artillery, but some LRMs.
Oh wow, Kane literally landed right behind him in the mud.
I think
Did
Kane
not
walked.
think.
That's risky.
Oh yeah, he did walk. He took the risk.
Hunchback's gone.
You think so?
Yeah. This guy's back to him. He's gonna punch. Because he's got a...
Spotting is worse when you're moving or shooting.
Nice.
Ag acts like a still infantryman calling out coordinates. Okay, so it's like more for artillery than anything.
It's literally a laser designator. So I've always maintained that LRMs in the Battletech universe, and correct me if I'm wrong, many people have, I don't listen, but LRMs are not guided because the fact that guided and semi-guided ammunition bays exist prove that a standard LRM is, for lack of a better term, a dumbfire system.
Alright, the Hunchback unloads the medium laser, rolls a 7, glancing for 2 damage. Jenner hits headshot.
Oh, Hunchback's down.
Oh my god, he hit him in the back. The Hunchback
Nice.
does go down with an SRM4 to the head again.
4 hits.
4 hits. Ow, that is so many so fast. Holy shit, Wave Dash just got bonked so many times without even the mace being there. And here comes the rest of it. Oh wait,
No,
he can't bong him. He
no.
cannot hit him with the mace while he's prone, so this is a
Nope.
kick. He's still a TSM kick. He's removing whatever he kicks. Whatever this guy lands his foot on, it's gone.
Yeah, it's
Section destroyed, left leg, 30 damage off the bat.
Oh.
He just knocked him over and stomped his leg out. Yikes. And some heat, obviously, for the TSM boys is hovering nice and good. They're kicking on and off heat sinks, doing all the crazy high-level math that none of us really care about. Going into the next round 3. Tied for the first roll, Team 1 wins initiative. Oh, that's not good for... That's not good for him. This might be a quick match. Hunchback just went hitting the head 4 times, falls over and had someone break his leg. He's like, ah!
Herb stomp.
Wow, what a show.
I mean, as Diz can testify, the last 2 mechs I brought that were melee, both had like died violent deaths that I never actually got to like do anything with.
I hear you. Night guys are trying to get over there.
One got knocked prone, and I spent like the whole match just rolling around, getting shot.
Yeah, when Zebulon and his team were playing, he ran through the forest in his SRM Inferno Commando and got stuck in the mud for 6 rounds.
Oof.
Yeah, it was really bad. He kept breaking out, but then failing the roll.
Big Ben with the death from above.
Oh my god, he is?
Damn.
Yeah.
A quick match, DFA.
He's already dead. He's already knocked out.
Doesn't matter. Atlas 100-ton mech is coming in for a DFA on the already downed Hunchback.
He's just dabbing on him now.
Look how long that line went. It went across the whole board. Why did you put so many periods?
Because that was taking too long to delete them all, so I just cleared it by hitting enter.
Go, Ben. Ben's breaking him. Oh shit. Kane and Ben are just... Oh man, that poor Hunchback. Oh shit. Baron Bronze is heading over to catch up with the Night Skis that are just coming around the... Oh no, that's his Griffin he tried to run away with. Not getting too far. That guy has improved jump, just giving him a 9 range compared to the 5 from the Griffin. So that Griffin's definitely not getting away from Baron Bronze. So this is one of those turn around and start shooting moments. You know you can't get away, do as much damage as you can. Am I right, boys?
The Nineskis are going to be in play next turn.
Unless...
And this could go very poorly for the Atlas.
Well,
But he's a 0 pilot.
Hopefully he doesn't fall over and land in the mud and drown.
Well, one Night Ski will be able to engage everyone next turn, but the other one will only be able to deal with Baron Bronze unless it runs away. And Baron Bronze is much faster than everything else on this map. could jump farther than a Jenner, but he can't run as fast as a Jenner. That's pretty funny. Oh shit, Kane's coming out. He's letting Big Ben do the death elbow drop from the sky while he's going to show the other guy what his mace means. Yeah.
Oh my god, does this thing have improved jump chins?
It does.
Jumps for 8.
Dude, look at Baron Bronze. He has jump 9s
know.
with improves.
I know. That's a lot of firepower that close.
Yeah, but that's he essentially needs to be within 2 or 1 hexes. Or
Right.
just 1 if he really wants to alpha strike. 2s are going to be a lot harder. Range weapons are for heat generation only. That's true.
Oh, Baron has a targeting computer as well.
Yeah, that's why he's able to. I think that's why he's justifying it. Pulses and targeting computer and 50 of them. So many of them. That said, the BT weapons are more than balanced and for fluff with fluff justification.
Yep. And remember, BattleTech is the only tabletop game without established standards of heights of units.
So you have no idea how really big or small these mechs are?
No, there's a scale. There's an official tabletop scale. I believe it's 1 to 285. But there is no official, like, size. Like, an Atlas, it has no, like, official, like, it's 18.6 meters tall.
Sham
BattleTech
comes
doesn't
up
do
with
that.
like, come on, Combine, take some hands, rip it down. Hey, Chance Sham, welcome to the chat. First time chatter. Must be a friend of Combine or one of his buddies.
Come join the auxiliary.
Come hang out with your buddies.
So, there's another game I play which is similar to BattleTech, but it's spaceships. And it's called Full Thrust Cross Dimensions. So
Terrible
there's
name.
Full Thrust was originally a game which was produced but kind of went abandoned. But a bunch of guys picked it up and basically modded the game and made it free. But basically, it's very similar to BattleTech, but in space.
All right,
Black
weapons
Hawk
fire.
unloads and hits 1, 2, 3, 4 of his micro pulses and misses everything else. Needed 11s and in 12s, 9s
Ouch.
and 12s. And the
why I
Night
like,
Ski lands one. Oh, misses. You need a 12 with the VSP.
I really hope the... Wait, no,
DFA?
it can't.
DFA?
I really hope the DFA stack pulls and they both die.
I don't think it'd be
better.
enough to kill him even on a stack.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh shit, here it is!
Oh!
Atlas comes down on a 10, needs a -7. Of course he was gonna hit. Lands, blows off right torso, left torso right, right torso right, left leg, left torso, center torso, hits the engine, heat sink, destroyed by hull breach. He knocked him into the water.
Damn.
So he didn't kill him, he just kicked him so hard he fell in the water and immediately hull breached, and now he's done. Way to go with that DFA. Holy shit, right off the bridge. 10,
Like,
and they're still maintaining
jumped on
10
a
heat.
banana, and the banana got ejected out of its peel.
Coming into round 4. Team 1 wins initiative again. Not looking good for our night skis that are walking up to 4 against 3 now. I might say, I'm going to start saying that Combine's totally going to win this whole thing. I'm going to go with that.
Oh, you want to put up a poll?
You can't. No. He means like they're gonna take the finals.
Mhm.
You can't count out the Vengabus.
I'm not counting the Vengabus, but I know that the Vengabus didn't really do much if they couldn't do much if there was 9 space jumpers landing behind the Vengabus.
It's not about what the Vengabus does. It's about what the Vengabus doesn't allow the other team to do.
He'll just DFA it probably.
Like I said, some long-range lasers will take care of that.
Oh sure,
that
but you
bus.
can't change your stuff. So, and the people on the last game who had the long range is dead. So this is that other team that's going to be going up against the winner of this one is only good at medium to short range. So if they got to be close to Kane and Big Ben, I don't know if they're going to handle a couple maces and drop kicks to the face. It's going to be a hell of a match.
Everyone's got a plan until you take a triple through armor critical to your center torso turn 1.
We'll do a big prediction check for the final. We should have been doing that for each of them, but for the final we'll have like a 5-minute pregame where we'll just let people vote like crazy and see how much goop exchange hands when eventually the Vengabus wins.
And Mr. Text of the Black Pants Legion will be joining us in the press box.
Indeed. So make sure to come out tomorrow for the finals. We'll have the golden boy himself.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you really just look at like the Succession Wars from
As a for stage play?
let's do the lens of like a stage play, you know. It
I
makes
don't know
a lot of
anything
sense.
about the Succession Wars though.
There were a lot of them.
They should have won already then, or succeeded.
Vengabus has already won our heart.
Aww. For you, dude. It's beautiful, man. Wah!
Combat can't seem to make up his mind about who he wants to punch next.
Yeah, he's like, oh, so many heads to bot. Oh, he's going all the way over there.
Oh, fuck.
Off the top rope.
Did you know he could jump 8 hexes? Pardon? Pardon? He just teleported behind him and he goes, pardon?
Beg your pardon.
Is he looking for, I think he's trying to say, parlay. Maybe he's trying to parlay. Remember like Jack Sparrow's like, remember it's like, parlay. Yeah, parlay. Ah, fuck, he said parlay.
No oblet parlay.
Can we put wings on the Vegabus and let it fly around like your dumbass your tank the other day?
Oh yeah, so when Diggs and I were testing out the maps, I found this support vehicle that was a tracked tank with wings and jet engines.
Go on.
And then it used the jet engines and the wings to reduce its overall weight, so it could use its track engine to propel it very quickly.
Stop! I can only get so hard.
It's like the opposite of us putting a spoiler on a race car.
Like we couldn't get enough like lift to make a helicopter, so we just lightened the load a little bit, so it made it easier to move.
Vengabus Lamb win.
Sometime
Tomorrow.
I will make sure that there's a corn dog truck in the finals though, with the appropriate surprises all combined.
Just some Arrow 4s.
I'm gonna enable nuke command line nukes.
I'm gonna find a very special map tonight for the very finals. Something with like a lot of elevators or something fun.
Yep, make sure it's
It's a
fun.
1200. It's a 120 by 120 city fight.
No, let's not do that because
30
they'll never even see. Oh, 30 turns? Yeah, they might see each other before the end.
35 turns.
I'm not sitting here for 35 turns.
You're right, 50 turns.
But if that's fine, because then it goes back in a loop and I'm fine with it again. Hi, Fate. Oh, hi, Wheelie. What are you doing, bud? Oh, getting tested. Some of the BS is ready to fire, so here comes the fire lines of what could be a pretty fast match. We'll see how the BSPs go. If we can get any shots in. He did get jumped behind by Baron Bronze because you did underestimate the fact he has 9 jump space. There's no way you're going that's going to be outmaneuvering him unless you got the initiative and he somehow went first.
I'm gonna go get another beer.
No problem. Knightsky turns a little bit they can to try to shoot at the bear. Only two small laser or two VSPs turning to shoot him though, but they're not pushover weapons. They variable damage based on how far they are, and he's right next to him.
Just give him a Kamehameha.
You hear Wheelie purring. Yeah. All right.
See, I want an image. I want someone to make the Atlas grabbing a mech, going up jump jets, having it like by the ankles, and then he puts his feet in the armpits of the mech as he's going down, so when he slams into it, he buries it head first.
Oh, the large VSPs also shooting towards Baron Bronze. They're trying to take him out early. Apparently, they understood his the power of that level of maneuverability. So they should start at the same time this one did. So it should be 12 noon EST or 9 PST. Adjust accordingly. -1, 2, and
4
3.
hours ago.
4 hours ago.
There's only one game, so it should only be like
3 hours.
it should only be like 4 hours ago. Don't forget to go ahead and join the Discord.
Oh. Turn to fire. Into turtle. Alright. Weapons fire night sky vault. Small ESP does hit him. Destroys a searchlight. Misses the second one. Micropulses miss. Micropulse hits. Hits.
Do an engine crit.
Hits. And an engine crit on the heavy small. Nice. That's going to be a little bit extra heat for the night sky. The other one, she's large VSP, glancing blowing does 5, and then the Jenner misses everything, and no one falls down. Going into physicals, which this is where it's gonna hurt. There's two big dudes next to two enemies. They're all gonna get hit, but it does seem like they can hit back. There's 4 people on this swing list, unless they're counting the punch the wall stuff, which they probably are. It's the night ski.
Yeah, I've always said night ski.
I always said night ski, but I know it says night sky, but that doesn't sound as cool as night ski.
Night ski.
Like, are you wearing night skies? You are wearing night skis. It's like I'm wearing night skis.
But night sky does sound cooler.
Yeah. I mean, it's it's every night. Night sky. How will this man swing his Baron Bronze weapon? Okay, Grand Dragon comes in with his kick. TSM on 24 damage, left leg, 1 internal remaining. Lower leg is crit. 40 plus 20, so he just falls over. I don't know why he needed to make 3 piloting rolls. Cool, but he falls over and doesn't hurt himself though, but he does get kicked very hard. Perfect heat on the Atlas, 1 over on the Grand Dragon, no heat anywhere else. Going into the 5th round, finally Team 2 wins an initiative roll. Not sure if it'll help them too much, but at least they can not, maybe they can spoil where they're going to land their maces and kicks.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen Combine play. I don't think they've ever been in any of the matches I've hosted.
Yeah, they're pretty good. 8 zeros with big old maces. Okay. Oh shit, Big Ben jumps around 32 cal because he's still prone. If he doesn't get up, it's over. Another gonna be, they might just curb stomp that little guy if he can't move in this turn. Like, his only hope is to get out of there. And he won't get away from Kane probably. Yeah, this is they're the reasons why I had quick rounds, because they just get in there and they start killing. They don't do this I'm gonna roll dice to hit you thing. They just hit you once and call it good.
Man, it's a slobber knocker, folks. A slobber knocker.
Fine, Avengers moves. Oh, it's their turn to move. Ice Ski runs over, turns right. Weird choice to face in that direction, but I guess it's not going to matter because they can just jump over behind him. They have that kind of jump speed. Damn.
Jump around.
Jump up and get down.
The mechs are jammed by enemy ECM.
Yeah, so that's not actually any... It doesn't help at all in this mode because there's no real advanced rules, but ECM would be blocking any, like, narcs or C system.
It'll mess with streaks and Artemis as well. You lose their bonuses.
But it has to have them as jammed, which is just a field. It's not like they're unable to do things.
Right. Just their electronics are jammed.
What kind of jam do you think it is?
Boysenberry, for sure.
Strawberry.
Lone Star.
Exactly. That's what I should. Raspberry. I hate raspberry.
Holy shit, Combine is just gonna beat them to death. Oh.
Yeah, they don't fuck around. If you leave something where they can hit it, they don't care. They're gonna go there and hit it. They're right in the range of all shooting, and they don't give a shit.
Griffin fell.
Not good.
No, not good.
Yeah, Big Ben's gonna stomp a leg off. He fails, falls over, doesn't. Ah, oh, damn it. He does get up, but he doesn't move. So this is all you did was allow him to hit you in the face. I would have stayed down, but you would have lost a leg. Another one.
Yeah, he's got 1 point of structure on that leg. It's
He
like
has a whole other. How dare he?
How dare
Dishonor. You stand before Big Ben? Bong, bong.
hit the ball.
Hit the ball.
So it's gonna be Vengavus versus Bing Bong.
I got a bing bong for
Why
you.
is this hard to watch? Because you're watching them just get stomped out. Sometimes you just get outmatched. You can't really do much when it could one-shot a 100-tonner. And still
It's
alpha
Battletech,
striking.
it'd be like that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What, Canium just memed at me? Navigate this?
Oh, nice. Canium?
Yeah.
There you-
We should raid them when we're done.
Raid Shadowlanders?
Oh, are they live today? Oh, are they doing, I wonder if they're doing, oh, they're doing Rogue Trader. They've been going through Rogue Trader. Sometimes Crow shows up and sometimes he doesn't, but it's a good show. If you enjoyed 40K, they have some great voices and good humor, good chemistry. We'll totally raid them after this. Unless there's something
Totally.
coming up. Yeah, we can't raid because we have Super Chief Whacker and Storm, unless he's not going live today. Super Chief, you still out there?
Chief.
Chief, Super Chief,
We got
Super Chief. Oh, you out there? Yeah. Probably not.
You better be.
So these are the guys who had 45-minute fights.
Yeah, they're really fucking fast. Only because they know what they want to do. It's there in the tabletop channel.
I'm good.
I Big Bad fan art in the Ox Discord. Here, okay. I mean, we're waiting for you guys to make moves, so I can go grab a couple screenshots from in here. Where are we looking? Tabletop? I can't search because I'm
Ben.
streaming.
Batman.
Oh shit, look at him. He has boxing gloves on. Hold on, put this on. Yeah, we'll put it there. Put it here. Yeah, this is Big Ben, baby. Right there. He's ready to knock you the fuck out.
He may have Big Ben, but my little Venom is
Big,
a little Mac.
Big bong. We'll keep. All right, we made Big Ben a sticker, but he's only staying a sticker if you actually win the whole tournament. So there's your ultimatum.
Win or else.
So nay, kick their ass. Combine is playing like a lance of charger pies who aren't stuck in shit boxes. I know, right? If you actually used a good mech, you'd actually have a good combat mech. A worthy prize.
I mean, it was already a PNG, a transparent one at that. Like, it was just so easy to just make it.
All right, coming in, shooting, flamer misses. VSPs do hit. A little bit of damage, scratching some paint. The Blackhawk unloads onto the Night Ski. Only hits a few, no real damage. The Night Sky misses two large and a small and a large. And then the Jenner hits, headshot with a micro pulse on the Griffin. Whole bunch of little teeny hits trying to fish for something. And then the Griffin shoots PPC. It does hit, but it glances, so 5 damage to the right torso on the Grand Dragon. Physical time where we can now say goodbye to everyone. Goodbye 32 Cal and goodbye
Physical.
Night Sky.
This is gonna be great.
This is a knockout. It's about to be like bing bing bing. Ooh, 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 ooh. What?
I'd
play
pick
with
your
action
Atlas
figures.
against my Pillager any day.
Let's see if it pays off. Yeah, not in a swamp and a heavy goss would be really good against this team. The kick from the Atlas breaks 40 damage into the right leg, of course, removing it off the Griffin. Grand Dragon misses with a 2 with a kick, but doesn't fall over. And the Griffin does not make the roll, falls over, hurts himself more, hits his head 3rd time. Not good time for the Griffin. No leg. No more legs.
But that's okay. The Griffin's
Dude, Big Ben shouldn't have gloves on. He should have like spiked boots at this rate. He keeps breaking legs off.
Remember, Diggs, the Griffin is the best mech, so it's going to come back.
All right, yeah. Thanks, Boba. Go into round 6.
Most
Team 1
mediocre.
wins.
It's awful. I'll say it.
It is. It's really everything but nothing good. Team 1 wins initiative this round, giving another terrible hand to the Night Sky.
Oh, he's gone. He fell.
Boop.
He fell and
Oh.
exploded.
Yep. So Combined Heavy Industries is really just bonking and destroying shit around against the unbalanced experiences.
Binga banga bongo, gonna knock him in the Congo.
So now it truly
no.
is exactly what we thought. When they finally crash in and start helping, it'll be a 4v2. And here we are.
Yep.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Game saved. Okay, 3 more must fall now.
What's from Transformers, the movie?
More than eats the eye.
More than eats the guy? Why would you eat people? You're a cannibal.
I'm a bear.
You got the touch. We are now demonetized.
I don't think our singing's that good.
What?
To get demonetized.
Oh, we don't have to do much to do that. We don't really get demonetized a lot, although we do. But the thing that gets us all the time is like some random nothing song in a game, or in some like in the background that just ends, like cuts a huge portion of the video out, and it's like great. And there's no even point to uploading to YouTube unless you want to watch 40 minutes of just quiet.
Yeah.
So I mean, we do have a, like, what you're listening to right now is Epidemic Sound. That's why you recognize some of Textoff's BattleTech songs. That's where he gets, that's where he got a lot of them in the beginning. Now he's getting his own composers, you know, making it better and better and better. Oh, by the way, did he reach out to you with his face reveal idea?
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully we're on the same page.
I mean, it was a very loose guideline, but yeah.
Yeah.
Loosey goosey.
But I told him your idea, and he liked it.
What was my idea?
The old style where, like, every time the camera switches point, you have a different pair of glasses you take off. Wasn't that your idea?
It was.
Okay, just making sure, because I told you, I gave you full credit, but I was like, yeah, he had an idea where he'd be like a whole bunch of different camera cuts, like the old Nickelodeon. I said it was like the old Nickelodeon commercials, where just like, oh wow, oh, whoop, and there's like gack and shit. But this time it was like 5 or 6 cuts of you going through all the different pairs of pit vipers you got,
Nice.
doing whatever he wants us to actually say, because I didn't think about that part. But he also, you know, he could just take a picture of like any of your pictures and do like a edited video as well, but I'd rather us do it live like we wanted to. But he doesn't want it to be like minutes long. He wants it to be very short and sweet, like 10, 20, 30 seconds at most. Good. Oh shit. They ran away. The nice guys decide to surround Kane. Kane not giving a shit. He's an Atlas too. Big Ben's like, they ran too far away.
Sorry, I was making a Vengabus sticker to go with the Bing Bong.
Fortunately, Big Ben will not be helpful this round. Both the nice guys realize that he does not have the same mobility as Kane and decide to jump on Kane outside of his range. Baron Bronze can get anywhere on the map with his 9 jump, and the Jenner is fast enough to keep up as long as it doesn't get stuck in the mud. Sounds pretty zen.
Yep.
WPL white noise, like it would just be a, what would be a BPL white noise?
Here, let me play it. Let me get the soundboard
Balls.
out. Balls of steel. Can I use the soundboard in here?
No. We're in the BPL.
I have a clip of text going, ooh, what's this?
Oh,
on the
shit.
soundboard. Griffin's gone.
Griffin tries to make a piloting through the heavy woods, fails, falls over, hits his head, blacks out, and he ejects safely. So the Griffin self-ejected.
My favorite soundboard is still Staggers going, oh, Stofers. Oh, look, Stofers.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, the one where he's trying to be a scientist. Like, oh.
Oh, it's Stofers.
Yep.
That's floating around somewhere. I know someone has it. I think Haunted Exile still has it.
But yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Baron does get behind the other Night Sky as predicted. The guy has insane mobility in that thing. 9 anywhere is really not to be underestimated.
48 by 48 map.
He needs 7s and 10s to destroy the Night Sky from behind.
It's not bad.
No, I didn't get there. No, Adrian. Okay, I'll get rid of that now. I keep playing with it. Boop indeed. The Baron getting ready. Well, that was weird. It was all freaking out. I gotta stop hovering over things.
Hits.
Shot.
Yep, just there's a couple of micro pulse laser on engines and improved jump
Ooh.
jets on the.
Night ski.
Ow, that sucks. More improved jump jets get micro lasers. They just precisionally cut out 3 of their improved jump jets. That is really unfortunate. Miss. The
And
small
an engine
BPS
crit.
hits 1. No one falls over, but damn, that is unfortunate.
Now it's time to swing that fucking mace.
Yeah, and here comes the actual reason why this guy is next to you.
It's like when Keegan was like, "Okay, are you ready for hard?" And I said, "Yeah." And then he puts down the giant mace he had been hitting me in the head with, and puts on a glove. And I'm like, "Oh no."
This is what goes on at the BPL meetups, people.
Yeah. So he does like combat, like live medieval sim combat with like real weighted weapons and like real armor. And he brought his helmet and he brought like a mace that he uses to fight. And he was letting people put the helmet on while he beamed them in the head. And he had soft, medium, and heavy. And soft and medium were him hitting you in the head with his mace. But then he
Heavy
asks you if
mace.
you're ready for heavy. He puts the mace down and puts on a glove, and he's gonna punch you.
He uses
So
a gauntlet.
The fact that his punch and not the mace was heavy was very disconcerting in that moment.
All right, Grand Dragon comes in with a kick to the leg, right leg, critically wounded down to 10 internal left. Wow, that thing had a lot of armor in its leg. It does not fall over though. Heat's still great for those two. No shutdown. Yeah. Coming into round 7. Oh man. Team 1 wins again. It is unfortunate. 7th is continuously getting terrible initiatives due to the terrible rolls.
It do be like that.
Man. I mean, he goes first, then he goes 2, 3, 4, so he can probably get Heap 1 alive, but one of them's definitely getting rammed. Like they're just gonna run into him. Can you jump 12 high?
I think 12 is like the max allowable jump in the game.
Oh.
I think the weight to space ratio to get a mech light enough to go fast enough to mount an engine large enough to get up to 12 running, and then add 12 improved jump jets. I'm not sure if it'll work.
I mean, we saw some pretty crazy jumping Irbies when we kind of played with the idea of doing the Irby Derby.
Oh yeah, because it's all they were just jump jet boxes.
Yeah. So either you're slow and watch them pass you, but you can one-shot them if you hit.
Right.
Woo! Look at that spin! Woo! He's coming down with the mace going. Woo! Just knocks his whole head off.
They were putting on a great show for the last match of the semifinals.
Yeah, pretty great stuff. I don't know why it's doing that now. It's doing this weird thing where it's throwing around stuff.
Hex 30, height 1. Yeah, we got to do a big prediction tomorrow while we're getting the map and the units all set up for Goob.
Nice guy jumps, or nice guy moves there. They rush up with the Jenner. I think they're just going to focus on surrounding this one night ski unless that Big Ben can get to the other one.
He coming.
Oh lord.
He coming.
Oh lord, he coming.
Tier 1's a rough spot to be in. Kane is a little beat up though.
I have news from the ongoing war with Nebulous that's going on in the Ox and the BPL today. BPL takes match 1 against the Ox and Nebulous. Congratulations, good job.
That's.
We might win. We might not have won any of the battle tech, but we definitely are going to win the Nebulous.
They should have kept the. They should have kept the minion emoji.
Yeah. Maybe I'll put it back for a little while if they lose.
Oh, that would be mean.
I'm a generous god.
I'm
All right, that's all recorded for everyone, so I don't do it.
You got it.
I didn't do it.
He didn't
Diggs
do
did it.
I didn't do nothing.
Diggs did it.
Diggs did it. Oh crap! Baron Bond also. Yep, they're fully engaging on Baron Bronze. Big Ben's trying to come in, but not as fast as the other ones.
Thanks for the follow, Chekhov Wolf.
Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Come
We
join
got
the
a
madness.
little brawl here in the bottom corner or bottom wall of this nice swamp arena that we barely got to use. Made the game interesting though. Everyone had to dance around the outsides, but I loved how they risked it. You know, it's cool.
Don't risk it. Risk it.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit.
I could eat.
I'd have a scrap. You finished Letterkenny, Diggs?
I fell off again.
That's alright, it'll be there.
Yeah, I mean
It
it's
falls
on
off
my
after
playlist.
season 6.
I just finished watching the series called Barry. It was pretty solid all the way through. No, just Barry. It's about the premise is he's a hitman who ends up getting kind of like caught up in an acting class, being taught by the Fonz, you know, and
Hey.
he kind of gets this idea that he doesn't want to be a hitman when he wants to be an actor, but it just a continuous slope of bullshit keeps happening that makes him have to go kill more people because he has to keep covering up the fact he's a serial killer. He's not a good guy. He's a fucking terrible guy. They probably should have killed him immediately, but it's about his whole thing all the way through. It's pretty great. All right, so we land down. The small lasers shoot off, hit 2, some armor removed. VSPs hit micro lasers. Oh, we got a lower arm crit with the micro pulse lasers on the night sky. Right torso. Oh no, he blacks out a headshot. Needs a 3 to stay conscious, rolls a 2. Night Sky blacks out. That is so balls. Oh man. VSP lasers hit. More micro lasers shoot out. Right torso, no nothing special standing out there. Automatically fails and falls over, hurting himself again. So now he has to roll 4s to wake up, I think. No, 5s. Damn it. That is painful. I knew they were gonna take him out in some way, but here we are. Yep, physical attack from Baron. Kick leg in the head. Head for 10 damage. Instantly kill the Night Sky. Life support crit actually is, I think, might have what killed it. Already dead. Physical test for the Jenner hits the Night Sky for 7, 6 remaining. Grand Dragon hits the head for 30, but he's already dead. Holy shit! That's like 5 head hits on that guy this turn. But he's already dead.
Yep, poor fella.
All right, going into round 7 or going around 8. Still maintaining that good heat there, and the winner of the initiative is finally. Nope, team won again. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Oh man, that sucks. I'm so sorry, dude. Do you concede coming from Combined Heavy Industries? He says yes. Oh my god.
All right.
Oof.
All right. Well, that means Team Surf and Destroy versus Combine Heavy Industries tomorrow, noon Eastern time, for the grand finals of the tournament. It's been a long road. Congrats to everyone for making it this far. Kind of learned how to put a tournament together that was probably 4 or 5 times larger than we ever imagined it would be. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We know that there's a lot of choice out there on the internet. And the Diggs hasn't bought a hot tub yet, but you're here, and we appreciate that.
Very much so.
Love you guys. Love all the support. Thank you for following, coming out, and spending your time with us. Like he said, could have said it better, even though I accidentally migrated away from where he probably couldn't hear him for a second. He said some good words in there. Good words like "you guys rock." But anyways, we'll catch you tomorrow, same time for the finals, 12 noon EST or 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. PST. So see you guys tomorrow. And coming up next, I'm pretty sure should be Super Chief and his plays playing some Final Fantasy. But if he doesn't, then I'm going to raid over there. And let me just mess. Because I think we stepped on his time just a little bit. So I think he might think you're out.
Maybe.
Yeah, tell him, oh yeah, congratulations to Combined Arms Industries. You guys are wonderful, very aggressive, put on a great show. Really good combination of mechs. You guys are working really well together. And great attempt by the Unbalanced Experiences. But I think the spawn just wasn't in your favor. These guys are definitely ones you wanted to stay very far away from. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and send you guys over to Canium, if I can remember how it's spelled, and give them your love and maybe a follow.
Or else.
I think that's. Oh no, it's Canium BS1. Hold on. Actually, I don't know how to do this anymore. How do you raid somebody these days? Oh, did they turn that off? No, raid channel. Here it is. They're currently playing some. Well, they're playing. They're playing some Rogue Trader. Crow is also over there with Allfather Hat and Garmin, another member or another raiding person from one of the leaders of Canium, and you guys go say hi to them.
Or else.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like where, like if I put myself where the